What do y'all say? What do y'all say we get on down to one of these here streams? It's about time, isn't it? It is about daggum time we get to hang out. I finally got the whole setup working properly now. What I'm going to need from y'all, my good people of Earth, is to let me know. I know I'm broadcasting up here from space because just Earth wasn't getting it done for me. So I'm heading back to my planet right now. I'm on what looks like to you a normal office, but this is just on the ship I'm using to get back to my planet. But I figured we'd come hang, talk a little bit.
You know technology is forbidden by
Oh, that's right. I'm not supposed to use technology in the town. But what I need from you Earthlings is, does the sound right? Kip! Kip is in the house. What's up, man? Good to see you. It is good to see you, my friend. Now then, what I need to figure out is what the hell I'm supposed to be doing. So, because we've been playing so many different games on this game therapy extravaganza, I'm having to remember how each of them works. So, you'll bear with me as I figure it out. Let's get to the main mission. Survive the next mass rat. Okay, let's see if that gives me a map marker, perhaps. No? Oh, let's just talk to this homeboy, see if he will give us some clues as to what we're supposed to be doing. Kip says Mike is 5x5. Thank you. And is the sound of the game not overpowering the mic, or the mic overpowering the game? I'd like there to be a good balance.
I think the free people should work together in this war with the elves.
Let's see, will I have trouble here? Oh, see, now I have to remember, because I'm trying to build a character that's more human than basically this game's version of a zombie. So I have to pick the dialogue options that make me feel like I have feelings, which usually goes against how I play this stuff. I usually play it kind of cold, but this time I have to have feelings. I don't care about people's suspicions. Yeah, that.
I don't care about people's suspicions.
Clem, what's up, man?
Suspicions become words. Words become actions. Why make life difficult for yourself? If you want the people here to trust you,
he said, "Oh shit, I can see you."
Once they do,
yeah, that's what we've been working on for 2 days. I've spent.
You will have a place to stay, a chance to become one of us.
Let me let him finish talking.
They will likely reward you for your trouble. We Berserkers believe in second chances. It's your choice whether you take that chance or not.
Very well. So I've spent no less than 7 hours over the last 2 days trying to get all of this shite to work properly, right? So we figured this game therapy thing, right, if that's what we're going to call it, is an extension of the podcast where it becomes interactive. And we can not just shoot the shit, but use this for what it's for, which is, you know, warriors need time to heal. So let's come hang, have some fun, and heal, right? That's kind of the purpose of this. I have been spending hours trying to get computers to be sound muffled so that my microphone is not picking up all of that crap, and the type of HDMI silliness that has to make the PlayStation work, along with everything else that's going on. I won't bore you with the shenanigans, but it's been hours of troubleshooting to make this work. So yes, that is how you were seeing my face. 7 hours of fussing with technology. I hate technology, by the way, and I'm a computer scientist. I'm like House in every area of my life. Like, I hate everybody, but I try to heal them. Joking, of course. Anyway, Kip says, game is 35, I am 65. Perfect. That is right where we like it. Let's see, who else chimed in here? Clem says, he says, is that a Kango? Kango? No, I'm just wearing a regular old hat, man. Well, the hat also matches what you can't see on camera because it's so zoomed in. He also says, dude, my Yeti picks up all the sounds. Yeah, the Yeti is a fantastic condenser mic, but it has zero noise cancellation whatsoever. So it would be great if I was trying to record a church choir, because they can overpower a lot of the noise. But in an office space, I can already tell there's a lot of points in the office that need to be soundproof. So I'm going to have to get back to my sound and music engineering life to make sure this stuff all works. It says my keyboard is Yeah, especially if you have a mechanical keyboard. Thankfully, I'm playing on a console, so I don't have to clackety clack inside y'all's ears. But truthfully, when I watch other people's videos, the keyboard sound is actually therapeutic for me. It doesn't bother me. So I like it when they leave that in. He said, so this dude gave me this whole speech without introducing himself, and I gotta ask who he is?
Who are you?
What's wrong with these
I am
people?
Cormag, warlord of the Hammer Clan. Each of the clans has its own calling.
He says, Kip Hartley on YouTube. What?
Gift
Yeah.
given to us in our
I
time.
told you, man, we roll with killers around
This
here.
planet needed
That's how we
a
do it.
guardian, and that it chose us. We can channel power through our bodies and battle the machines of the clerics.
Broken
The
Super,
power
what's up,
mana
man?
gives us seems limitless. And yet, it seems so normal now, doesn't it?
This dude be
It's hard to
rapping.
remember that magic is only a generation old. We have only just started our study of it. And the Hammer Clan has made that study our purpose.
The Hammer Clan has made this study. Let's see. Clem says, yeah, I own like 6 Adidas caps. Yeah, dude, so I love Adidas way more than Nike. I joked one time, I think, on a podcast that I was going to be the first veteran that got a shoe deal, and it would be with Adidas instead of Nike because I like their stuff better. Let's see. Clem says I downloaded Sleeping Dogs. You're not going to be disappointed, man. Not going to be disappointed. If we have enough time tonight, and if I don't pass out, maybe we'll do a double feature and go back to beating people up in that game. That'd be fun.
What do you think about your laws?
Our laws bind us. They tell us who we are. How we interpret them, that is where we can do better. Death and exile shouldn't be the only sentences. There should be reward in repentance. Leniency could save us valuable people.
Oh, I said it during Death Stranding. Cool. Terry's in the house. What's up, homie? And what are you doing up? It's well past your bedtime, man. What's happening up there in the UK?
You think other berserkers are too harsh?
Dedicated, not harsh.
Death Stranding.
Sometimes dedication
Stranding.
can blind us to other ways of thinking. Just imagine.
The Chris, what's up, man? Long time no see.
The Clerics'
How
energy
you doing?
weapons, or the Outlaws' explosives with the power of mana? Who could stop us then? Now, Angram would say that giving into technology would destroy us. But I wonder whether holding on to the laws too tightly would do the same. After all, there were those who tried to stop using magic. They said it was against nature. Now magic is all that defends it. Whatever my thoughts, the laws we
Good
have
Lord,
now are the
dude.
ones we must
All this
follow.
talking? This dude has no friends. And I know this because he accosts a stranger with nonstop diarrhea of the mouth. Like, nobody listens to him. That's why he has to talk so much. I might know something about that. Chris is here saying what's up. Terry says, just popping in to say hi before I go. Now, before you go, Terry, let me shout you out. Everybody that's on the Discord server, if you're into video games at all, especially role-playing games from Japan, check out Terry's write-up on ranking in order the Star Ocean series. I think he did a fantastic job with it. I don't think I disagreed with any of his voting, or if I did, it was like, well, I could see it going either way. But the way he racks and stacks which one is the best one all the way down to the worst, very well done. Go give that a look. He posted it in the Discord under our gaming tab. And he's been up to this for quite a few years. Terry and I, actually out of everybody here, Terry and I probably go the furthest back because he was here when my media company was producing, like I was writing as a freelancer for other editorial companies, and then we were producing our own gaming content. And Terry goes way back to when we were doing that, what was that, 2-3 YouTube channels ago, I think? So, yeah, man, definitely check out his stuff. It was really well done. That NPC is a chatty. Can you murder him? Ah, can you murder the people in these towns? See, in the old Gothic games, if you guys are familiar with Piranha Bytes, the people who make this, you can murder anybody, which I loved because the game gets really tedious. And then, because at some point in the game, you have to pick which god you're going to worship. Or if you're, basically there's a god who's like, don't worship anybody, just kill everybody. And I was like, that's the one. And so I worshipped whichever god told me to murder everybody in the world. And I just went on a murdering spree. It's one of the most fun things I've ever done in a video game. Yeah, Terry says the Alloy 7 days. So technically, three YouTube channels ago, even though 2 of them were on the same channel, if that makes any sense. YouTubers would understand that. All right, let's get this show on the road. I'm talking too much.
Are there problems between the clans?
Give any group a name and they'll use it as a cause for argument with others.
Yes, the others
But
become
while
hostile.
there are always differences. We are
Or
all
like you'll
berserkers.
go to a certain town, I
Anyone
think,
who
that's
gets
aligned
that,
with one of the
it's a
gods,
swift
and then you're an
reminder of
enemy,
their
and then they
true
just murder you.
allegiance.
But my whole playthrough of that game was just a murdering spree. And in fact, I'm not even sure that I finished it, because all I did was just murder everybody. I need someone who's a better expert because Gothic is very open-ended. Somebody who's an expert in that series to tell me if I did it right. Because that was, geez, that goes back. That had to be like 2013. That was a long time ago. Back when I was working with a lot of these video game companies to get their YouTube stuff squared away. I was doing that on the side. And then getting companies to give me games. At some point, I'm going to dig through my stuff and find the thank you letter that Activision sent me for Call of Duty Advanced Warfare. And it was like, that was when I used to help other people in social media, I was like, don't think you have to have this huge audience to convince, to help these other companies see that you have value in what you do. Because I had like 3,000 people following me at that time. That's a far cry from the millions of people who watch my shit now. But with 3,000 or 5,000 followers, I was able to go to a company and say, hey, here's what I propose. And they sent me a physical copy of the game and a thank you letter. It's like, yo, you just have to know how to pitch yourself. Little pro tip for the
Traders here?
Not
folks here that
traitors.
want to get into the social media game.
People whose mouths move faster than their minds. You think we should use the law to silence anyone who thinks differently? I say they need to be convinced that our cause is best served if we work together. I've been saying
Yeah,
that over
Gothic
and
is an easy
over,
game to
but it
get
seems
distracted.
some people have
Because it's
stopped
just so
listening.
open-ended. It's like, am I really motivated to keep playing it other than the murder simulator? Which murder simulating is quite fun. Maybe they would listen to me. No, this. Yeah. Take the
Maybe
quest
they
because we
would
need the
listen to
experience
me.
points.
Perhaps. You
Man,
would do
them
me a favor
pants are
and talk to
tight.
Elder.
You got on them
He's been
tight
speaking out against the ISIS.
corduroys, boy.
But I'm not sure of the reason behind his anger. You will find him living with the other cultivators down in the cultivator house. I'd be grateful if you can find out the reason he's upset before this bad feeling escalates into something else.
Oh, and if Kip is still here, I put out a call yesterday on my live stream on TikTok. There were a lot of veterans there, so I'm hoping to get some comeback for the programs you and I have been talking about with the work to farm and then also the other investment stuff we're talking about. So more to follow, my brother. Trying to help you build the enterprise here. Because I think you're up to good shizzle. All right, we got the healer. I don't want to steal anything from this dude. At least not yet. Now, I'm also supposed to be investigating some dudes about this murder. But I've already figured out who dude got killed by. But the game still seems to want to make me run around and chat with people. And I'm like, come on, man. I already know who the killer is. Let me solve the case. And they're like, nah, you got to go through the paces. See, I never got. He says, I remember that quest where you get weed. I thought the get weed quest was in Risen. Not, well, I mean, Risen and Gothic are basically the same game. Maybe there's a get weed quest in all of them. Yeah, was the get weed quest for Gothic? I thought there was a get weed quest in Risen. But, oh, God, those guys. I need to go back and play all that stuff, man. I really am looking forward to playing Risen. Oh, and now that I got the new setup set up, we can play Xbox 360 games. And, Terry, you know what that means, brother. Oh, you know it's coming. Because I got 9 copies of it, and they all need to be played. There was one in Gothic 3. It was in the desert. Okay. Yep, because the desert area was one of my most fun murdering sprees. Because there were so many people in that little oasis town. It looked like Egypt. It's like, it's murder time, biatches. Let's see, we got a cultivator, healer. I do like the fact that the NPCs in this game, you can mostly leave them alone. Unlike Japanese role-playing games where you have to talk to everybody sometimes just to know what the hell's going on in the game. Which is something I was also appreciating about the E series, because the E series seemed to have gotten away from that, which is very pleasant. Clem says, 2 worlds. You got it, Clem. We're going to play through the whole 2 world series. Because here's what I think is coming. And this, actually, I need to bring this up because we've been talking about this next generation of gaming. Oh, and can somebody let Discord know that we're streaming? Por favor. Thank you. We played Two Worlds. We played Two Worlds 2. And I think Two Worlds 3 is on the horizon. And I've been saying for the last 2 weeks or so, I'm leaning towards whenever I do get a new console, if I get one, PlayStation, because PlayStation gets the better exclusives. However, I would be willing to bet cheese that Two Worlds 3, when it drops, may be an Xbox PC exclusive. And if that's the case, son, that's not even going to be a negotiation. An Xbox will be coming to my crib immediately once that gets announced. Right? So, yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, the face cam, and this is why I've spent hours over the last 2 days trying to get all this to work. If this is going to be game therapy, one of the things I know about making video and TV production and whatnot is people respond best to faces on the camera. One of the reasons why I did a lot of my shows with gaming was to show you multiple people's faces psychologically in the game to, one, keep your attention, but also make you feel like you're in a world where you're not alone. But I also know that seeing the actual the person talking's face on any given show is what often will bring peace and some level of dopamine to the viewer. So, hi, I'll be on. If I'm gonna do game therapy, I should probably have my face here where you can see me. So there you go. Since I am the business therapist, that's the title one of my mentees gave me. It's a Navy SEAL brother who I've been helping build his business. And we got off a call one day, and he's like, "Dude, you need to change your title to business therapist." He's like, I come on talks with you, and it's like all this stuff that was overwhelming me in my company. He's like, "Yo, now I feel like I can handle this shit. This is great." He's like, "This is like therapy." I was like, "Damn, that is a good title, business therapist." I said, "I'll invent a whole market that doesn't exist, and I'll be the only dude in it, so everyone will have to come to me. Instant trillionaire. I'll be the Amazon of business therapy." All right, let's go talk to this brother, because I think he's going to help me with this murder case situation. But before we do, always check your nooks and crannies, friends, when you're playing this type of game. All right. Actually, I need a pickaxe, not a hammer. And I'm wondering, do I have to buy a pickaxe? Is that why they're not strewn about the land? I bet you that's why. I need to go see the merchant. Caldream. What up, homie?
Welcome to the Mana Shrine. Have you been sent here with a task? Or are you here in search of a healer?
Neither.
Speak now. Or have you taken a vow of silence?
What? Sounds like you're doing good work.
It sounds like you're doing good work.
Saving our world. The only work that matters. This is the Mana Shrine, where Elex is turned from poison
Into nectar.
One day, all Elex will come here.
Oh, Terry, good comment. I got to come back for that.
Until then, we must contend with the danger here. The power released from Elex can make the shrine a hazardous place. Please, be careful here.
I will.
The power of Elex. Tell me, who are you?
Mike
You
Lowry.
haven't said what you're doing here. Something brought you here, didn't it? You were drawn to this place.
Drawn to it, baby. Show you right. All right. Let's see. Terry says, "I'm so used to it being on PC." Yeah, in fact, I think the last time I played Two Worlds 2, when I played it for my review, I think I played the PC version for that because I wanted to see the difference. Which, you know, the Xbox One actually held up pretty decently. Certainly not quite as well, but decently. And if you're wondering what we got here, we got our chai tea mixed with some delicious almond milks. Woo, good stuff. Terry says it's infinite undiscovery time. You know what? I'll make you a deal, Terry. About the only way I think I could get through that game is if I did it on a stream where I could hang out with other people, you know, virtually while I'm playing it. I think that's about the only way I'd be able to. And plus, if you were here, you'd help me get past all the stupid puzzly parts. Especially with the first person shooting. Like, what is this game? Oh. So I'll make you a deal. Maybe one day on the stream, I'll bust that out of whichever box it's in and bring it to you guys. But yeah, Clem is right. Two Worlds is gonna get played, and probably Two Worlds will probably be the next open world RPG we play after Elex. I'm gonna try to keep, for all the game therapy shows we have concurrently running, I'll try to make the genres of the game diverse enough so you guys don't get bored watching the same thing on every therapy session. Terry says Brian is expecting Two Worlds to become a hidden gem. No. Well, you are correct in your statement, but the why I expect it is because I'm going to create it. I am literally every time my buddy Chris, who owns estarland.com, every time he gets a copy of the special edition in, I buy it. So I'm just going to own, because they're $9. So the special edition, I have one still wrapped in plastic new. Like, they're $9. So every time he gets one in, I'm just going to buy it. And then eventually I'll have like 900 of them. I'll own the market. And then there'll only be like 13 in circulation. And everyone that sells will be worth thousands of dollars. And then all I'll do is I'll sell a couple of mine off, flood the market, drop the price, and I'll make my cash. And I'll still own like, 50 copies of it. And then I can make tons of bank off of that. So no, I'm not just expecting it to be a hidden gem. I'm going to create the damn hidden gem. Yeah. Joke. I don't have the energy for that. But every time he gets a special edition in, I buy it as a joke. Because it's like $9 for one of my favorite things on the planet. Yeah. For sure. Now, I bet you what does become valuable is I still have the PC edition, the DVD. I still have that new in the plastic. I bet you that one becomes valuable. Because it's just like, who has that? Who has the freaking PC edition wrapped in plastic and didn't buy it on Steam? I had the wherewithal to buy that back in the day. He says it'll be worth hundreds. Anyway, got to go take care. You too, Terry. Always good to see you, man.
I was an alb, but I'm free from Elex now.
Then you are an alb no more. It is Elex that turns a man into an alb.
Indeed.
Without that poison, you are free to make your own choices. You have told me who you were. Now we will find out who you are.
Yeah.
Please understand, whatever feelings are new to you, every person faces that same struggle. It is the struggle Magalan suffers from too. She is dosed with Elex. She has it in her veins as you did. But Magalan does not suffer.
Oh, this is where he sends me out to the... I got to go out there anyway. Got to kill two birds with one stone.
The power it offers.
Resist it. I will.
One
until the end of the game where I'll switch and become completely evil.
And I will be forced to report you. If this world gives in to Elex, it will consume us all.
Yeah. Okay.
What do you do here, other than give free advice?
As Amric said, our hope for Magalan is that all Elex shall become mana. That from mana Magalan will be reborn. From wasteland shall spring forest, for we are the healers of the world. So, the workers bring the Elex to us, and we transmute it at the mana shrine. Well, that is supposed to be what happens, but people don't seem able to stick to their tasks.
Okay. Oh no, this isn't the chai tea. This is the tulsi tea with the turmeric. Yeah. Let's see. Anyway, so I got my teas wrong, guys. Sorry about that. How does mana help you cast magic? Let's find out.
How does mana help you cast magic?
That we have yet to understand, though we do study it. Even now, Thorold the Pilgrim has withdrawn from Elex to study its mysteries in the hope we can grow stronger. Those who cast magic will tell you that while the albs lose their emotions closing off their minds, mana opens the mind, connects you and the world.
Isn't mana addictive like Elex?
It is the power of mana that is addictive, not the substance itself. You can see
Well
that
said.
earlier.
There's some
We
good
don't
writing
need
in here.
mana like the albs have to have their Elex, and we use a lot less. Most of the Elex we find is given to our seedlings. Mana puts our bodies and minds in harmony with the magic we use. For us, it is natural. The energy the elves use in magic is torn from the world. It damages them, and it damages the world.
So, how do you transform Elex?
Transmute. We transmute Elex. We place the Elex in the mana shrine. There is something in this mountain, the way the rock was changed by the comet. As the Elex passes through, it is changed, purified into mana. If you bring anything that has been altered by Elex close to the shrine, you can feel it.
You say people aren't doing their tasks.
Yes, the biggest problem we have is temptation. Elex corrupts people as it does the planet. Last week, 5 large pieces of Elex disappeared from the shrine before it could be transmuted, at the same time as Kral, one of our guards.
What could the thief use it for?
I don't know, but Elex is food only for machines. Feed it to the plants and they become tainted. Feed it to a man and it drives out his emotion. It can kill his soul. I think Kral is the thief, but thinking is uncertainty.
Indeed.
The searches for him and the Elex have come up empty, and I have no idea why he would take the Elex.
Maybe. Where would I need to start looking for Kral?
Well, that is the question, isn't it?
Indeed.
The guards tried Ragnar's stronghold at the top of Goliath. Kral spent a lot of time up there, sitting out on the main balcony. He's a thinker. While the guards might have been there already, they aren't the best of investigators. Maybe you will have more fortune if you look there.
Ah, indeed, more fortune.
You're comfortable with an alb living in Goliath?
An alb is a man who has become a slave to Elex. It seems to me that you have freed yourself. That makes you a rare individual. Still, you are wise to be wary. There are those here who would kill you if they learn your background. But though it is not one of our written laws, it is central to our beliefs, and to me, that we should give all those who want it a second chance. If you are prepared to leave your past behind, you should be given a chance. Are you willing to do this?
What are the laws?
The laws were laid down by Amrek when he founded the Berserkers.
Very well.
But what matters is the spirit.
I forgot how
of the law.
chatty these guys are in the beginning of the game.
Magalan. That is what Amrek truly intended when he founded the Berserkers. Whatever words and interpretations have been added to Amrek's words, it is Magalan's future that counts above all.
Let's see what you selling, brother. I need a pickaxe. Sure. How did he get all high-pitched all of a sudden? Sure. Let's see. Instruction to make a warrior's amulet. Good. You guys can start to see kind of the menu systems here, and just there's quite a bit of customization that goes into this game, which I appreciate, because it's one of my favorite things to do, and why I play these games is because the types of video games I like run in a similar vein to the way I engage with people in the world. Like, I like to help people become the strongest version of themselves, myself included. I like to work on myself. But in these games, it's the same thing. It's like going to the weight room, where it's like, all right, how can I take this character who's weak now? And in this game, you're particularly weak. If you saw the pilot episode of this particular show, the fight we picked that took me 25 minutes of running around while the dude was beating the hell out of my other friend. So there's quite a bit of the feeling of empowerment. Let's see. If you're willing to invest in the game. Whoa, wrong button. Okay, I already got workers' pants. I think I already also have one of those amulets. So I don't think I yet want to start messing with that. Yeah, I think we're good. But what we can do is go to the top of his little hideaway here. There's some nice stuff up here. Just have to be careful not to let other people see me use my jetpack if I have to. Harley Quinn in the house. What up, G? Not a whole lot, man. Just having fun hanging with y'all. What's happening? Oh, and something I should probably start saying at the beginning of these shows, because I know a lot of the people who watch me are folks that I help in the real world. These shows will inevitably become not very safe for kids if you're the type of parent who has smaller kids and you don't want them to hear language or inappropriate jokes. Totally respect. Just want you to know, like, if you're listening to me in the background, inevitably some type of vulgarity is going to come out of my mouth, especially when I get super competitive. I just want to give you fair, like, if you're more like my personality, I don't trip about my kids hearing those types of jokes. That stuff doesn't bother, or, you know, quote unquote cussing or any of that. That's not my world. That stuff doesn't bother me. But if it does bother you, I want to be respectful and just let you know that the calmer, collected, polite version of me that tries to go into the world and help people often becomes vulgar and murderous when playing video games. So this brings out my competitive spirit, which I think is good and healthy to let out of the cage every now and again. Thank you, video games. And you've been warned. Also, if you are just, whoa, easy, don't let them see you. Don't let them see you. Stay cool. And even if you are the type of person who's a little bit more easily offended by inappropriate jokes, whatever that is, just probably want to watch someone who's a little bit more, someone who's more sensitive to that stuff, because it just, I have gallows humor, man. You see enough death, you will too. Whoa, easy there, killer. I want to make sure we're not leaving it, because what I'm grabbing up here, just in case you guys are wondering why I'm making such a big deal of picking up these little blue crystals, is the money of the game, which does become important much later on, when I will want to be able to level my character for the achievements / trophies in the game. Harlequin says, just struggling to get started with homework tonight, mostly from stress of the first week of teaching 3rd grade. Jesus Christ. That stressed me out just reading the words teaching 3rd grade. I taught kindergarten 2 years ago. 1st grade, and that was okay. Teaching kindergarten, because the teachers I was working with gave me much more control. Teaching 1st grade almost made me and my son not friends. So, das Badanya, homie. Enjoy your calling. Because it's certainly, working with young people is not my calling. It's just not. At all. And I think it just kind of centers around, I'm only really narcissistically capable of helping people that already come with a certain level of competence. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, man. Alright, so we got what we needed up out of the top of the tower there. Let's go see the other vendor, because I do need me a pickaxe, because I saw me a vein of Alexit that I want to get to. But yeah, I dig it that it's tough, Harley, but you know, it's like that old, was it an Amish saying? Like, I can't say it, because I don't know the German words. But basically, just throw whatever thing that you're procrastinating, just throw yourself into it. Just get started. And then the momentum will carry you the rest of the way. It's my man, the Armor Smith. What up, G? Talk to me.
Watch it there. I hate it when people mess with my stuff. You think the armor in this place makes itself? Well, you wouldn't be the only one, but let me tell you, it's not true. Damned hard work makes it.
See, game therapy. Harley comes here to get a little therapy. We're going to help him get through all of his work and school and everything else. Harley says, the students I got are all very disciplined and know me from 2nd grade. So I give them a lot of freedom to talk in class. But know to shut up when I start talking. yeah, I got you. And just knowing that they're 8 years old. That 8-year-olds don't have memory. It's like you tell them one thing and then, oh! I have to tell my almost 8-year-old, like, yo, like every day, stop yelling in the house. Stop yelling in the house. Stop yelling. It's every day. It never ends. Until they get a little older, it just ain't there. Which is why I'm not wired to work with young people. Like, those of you who have that spirit, just hats off, just heart out. I think you guys are the salt of the earth. Because I can't do it. I look up to that. Like, I think I could more easily, at my age now, become Michael Jordan than teach 3rd grade.
What's so good about the armor you supply?
Quality, skill, years of practice technique. And as you go up through the ranks, you're eligible for different equipment.
Yeah, good point.
You'll be confronted with different challenges to a warrior or a paladin.
Word.
So for cultivator armor, I make sure to give you the freedom of movement needed for working in the fields.
Gotcha.
But a warrior's armor must be robust, better able to absorb damage during combat.
Can I get some?
Can I get some of this armor?
I am only authorized to hand out equipment to anyone who has earned it.
I earned it.
A cultivator isn't allowed to wear the armor of a paladin.
Sweet butt cheeks, y'all. Check them.
That armor goes with that rank.
You know, I got my scope out.
So, if you want a set of it, you'll have to work to earn it.
Let's see what you got to buy. I need a pickaxe.
Choose your weapon.
Can I, brother, get a pickaxe? Can I, brother, get a table dance? All right. Arrows, instructions to make the ring of defense. Couldn't wear it if I could make it. That's one thing I will criticize these games for. Hey, dog, RPG makers, please stop hiding equipment behind the paywall of levels. Just, if I find something dope, let me use it. Like, what are you actually creating by putting it behind the paywall? Oh, for the next 2 or 3 hours, monsters are going to be slightly easier to kill because I found something cool. Come on. Like, and that's a very European RPG thing. The Witcher does that nonsense. Like, come on, dudes. Can we just... I found this shit. Let me shoot. Why we got to do all this? Anyway. Keep it positive. I love this game. Alright, so Forge Wrench, sorry. Yeah, I'm just not seeing the old pickaxe, man. Maybe it's not a pickaxe then. Anyway, need to go interview this guy. Warrior. The way the camera starts is black and then fades into light. It's kind of almost like that feels like real life, but I will say I like that they're doing that for immersion, but it takes too long. Like it needs to go from black to light like a half second faster.
Another one? I swear if security had been this lax in the days of Eric Eisenfaust.
Oh, Eric Eisenfaust. That was the blackest man alive.
Safety, a new start, meaning, all those things can be offered to those who accept our laws.
I love how these people just start rapping with no introduction.
Who are you? My name is Angram.
My name is Angram.
It's my duty, along with the other warlords, to ensure the laws are kept and the Berserker way preserved. We offer protection to those from outside who understand that Edan is working to help Magalan. Stick to the laws, respect our ways, and you will find Goliath welcoming. Break the laws, show contempt, and punishment will follow. You will have a fair chance here if you understand that.
Okay. Hold on. Sorry, I was checking email and text messages while Focalier, or whatever this guy's ridiculous name is, was talking. Tell me more about... I don't need to know them laws, man. We good. Or actually, do I have to talk to these pieces to open up other dialogue options?
Berserkers.
Maybe.
They're everyone you've seen in this town, and anyone beyond who believes this world can be saved. Do you want to believe that? That there's a hope? We don't need gods or machines. That forest out there, that grew from wasteland in just 200 years. From seed to tree.
My man, come on, bro. All that Jack John. I can't do it. Just stop writing shit like this. Game writers, please stop writing shit like this. Nobody loves it. Stop it. Let's see, Clem says, instead of levels, why not let us earn stat points and put it towards what we want? So in this case, that's exactly what Elex does, Clem. I'm oversimplifying the entire scenario by just saying levels, right? So this game wants you to have a certain amount of dexterity to be able to use a bow, right? Like, and it's not that it's not practical, right? That I should be more dexterous and strong if I want to pull back a bow that's harder to pull back. I get that. But it's like I'm also the dude who's been called to save the world. So maybe I can use all the bows. Otherwise, why'd you call me and not, like, you could have called anybody? Like, if it's basically, idiocracy and I'm not sure, all right, fine. So no, this game does exactly what you're saying. My point is, if I explore in the world and I find the sword of everlasting possibilities that one hit kills, most enemies below, let's say, level 15, then guess what? From level 1 to 15, I'm kicking ass and having a great time. But eventually the game's going to balance out and get difficult again. Like, I feel like game designers work so hard to try to make the game challenging in ways that it just doesn't need to be. If I'm out in the fields leveling up, I'm not expecting these battles to be difficult. I'm expecting them to go quickly so I can get the experience points to level up to go fight the monsters that are actually hard. Like, that's the thing that I think, like games like Final Fantasy, if it's on my camera, I don't think it is, but I think I have the cartridge copy close by. So if I'm, I can have it. Where is it? Is that it? Yeah, here we go. So if I'm, a game that did that really well is Final Fantasy II on the Super Nintendo. The imps that you start fighting in the beginning of the game have 6 HP, right? When you first come out of the town, you can already one-hit kill that. Right now, when you go to the cave for the first mission that you do, you can handle most of the things in the cave with a couple of hits. And then the boss you fight at the end is hard. So what you do is, before you go to the cave, you run around and fight imps, and you just murder them very, very quickly to get the experience points you need to go have a better time in the cave. And I feel like with these European RPGs, they just, no, it has to, like, Europeans are gangsters. Everything's got to be not hold your hands and hard, but it's no, you're not really making the game more difficult. You're just making me waste more time by making enemies I don't want to fight for 25 minutes take forever to kill. And I think that's kind of the world designers err on the side of let's make everything challenging, not realizing that you're wasting a lot of the player's time in doing it. But that's just my take and how I see it. Doesn't mean I'm right. It's just I wish it was the other way. Let's see. Harley says, my friends and I have been playing the Ascent, and it's pretty fun for us. Wait. Is the Ascent working now? Because we streamed that a couple weeks ago, and we couldn't get the multiplayer to work. And if you are playing it and it is working, did you get it off of Game Pass? Because I heard Game Pass specifically has issues. So, because me and my sons are supposed to actually be playing that this weekend. But I didn't know if it was actually working again. Clem says, if you found it / earned it, then why hold you back? Right. If I fought through all the damn orcs of everlasting destruction to get to the sword of long dicks and prosperity, I won. Give me the damn sword and let me use it. Like, it's silly. Oh, you can't use the sword till you get a little stronger. Then why did you send me to save the world? I'm obviously a scrub. Like, it just, the shit RPG designers do sometimes just never will make sense to me.
What do you think about the Clerics or the Alps?
What are we supposed to
Nah,
do?
we play on Steam.
They're steeped
Oh,
in
okay.
blood and
Got it.
governed by superstition. The Clerics
Yeah,
are
Ascent
the
is
gods,
awesome.
they worship
I
their machines
was loving that
and
game,
never forget that their
but
blessed
it stopped
religion
working,
gave
so
birth
we're
to
waiting
the
for them to
Alps.
patch it.
Elex corrupts all it touches. Whatever you think of the Outlaws, they make no excuses for their behavior. They are out for themselves, but they believe in mankind.
Can't you use technology to help nature?
Technology is an addiction. First one machine, then another and another. It is better to live without that temptation. It's persuading the weak-minded of that. We might know technology is a weakness, but its draw is pulling in recruits. Even now, I know there is someone here in Goliath spreading the lie of the machine. They are preaching that technology will be our salvation. This damned cleric must be found and stopped.
Was that the Cyberpunk dungeon game B was playing last time with Xavier cover firing? Yes! Yes, sir, it was. You were right on the money, brother.
About the Cleric. can find whoever is preaching here.
You can you? What makes you think you can succeed?
I know who's preaching for the Clerics.
Are you certain?
Cool.
I
Thanks,
don't want
Harley.
to go
Thanks for
making
that
false
update, man. It's good to know.
accusations.
I've met him, spoken to him.
What
Yes, with the
miserable
broken
trolls
boss.
and traitors have I given
You're on it,
shelter
Clem.
to that they will let this cleric live? He knows
I
his
went and
laws,
beat that
and the
boss in
penalty
single
for
player
spreading
later.
false
It was
religion
fun as
is
hell.
Death. Carry out that sentence. Kill that cleric.
Damn, I got to kill him? Can we negotiate, bro? Y'all just killing, huh? All right, so yes, you have to talk to open up more dialogue
Steal,
options.
lie, cheat, kill, and justice will be swift. But our laws are more than that.
More than that?
Berserker laws tell us who we are. Millions died when the comet hit. Our whole species was headed for extinction. And you've seen it out there. People are doing their best to finish that job.
Yeah.
War, chaos, Elex technology. What chances have they given us? Nature. Rebuilding what was lost. That's the only way we can survive. Berserker laws were created to help us achieve that.
What are the
What are the
Berserker laws?
They were laid down by Amrek, who found...
Hey, isn't Diablo 2 getting made
They
for
put people
Xbox
before
here
war,
shortly?
before
Did I hear that right?
The only thing above us is law. So says the first article that forbids anyone from preaching of gods or machines. The second law says pure Elex is a curse on Magalan. All pure Elex and technology made from it is forbidden and must be placed in the pit. Our third law states that world hearts are sacred. No damage can be done to them or their seedlings. The fourth law
Yeah,
says
Harley.
man
That's
must
usually my
preserve.
experience with games too.
Nature
Like,
can purify Elex.
I remember I used to hear. I'm
This
just
has
gonna
given
talk
us
over
the
this
gift
guy
of
because he's never
magic,
gonna shut up.
and we must use it sparingly.
I remember playing
fifth
through
law states
Elder
all
Scrolls
free people
Oblivion
are
on the
equal.
Xbox and hearing about all
must be
these
given protection,
ungodly
like
glitches,
his
and I had like one or two
All may repent their
that
ways
happened
and
with a
join
game
the
I got stuck in a
Berserkers.
wall or something, but
Now,
just
as a
reloaded a
warlord,
save and was fine.
It is my job to keep the laws
I've
and
never
the
really
codes
had
in.
with most games the
So, I
ungodly
welcome you,
glitch
newcomer.
fest, except for Cyberpunk, and then the Ascent. The only problem Ascent had was the multiplayer. The game, when I played it just as myself, I had single player, and even playing with one other person until the game did break, we had no issues. It's when you try to add that third or fourth person where it would die. But when I played in single player, no issues other than the game is really hard when you're playing it by yourself. Or harder, not really hard. It's manageable. But yeah, I had no issues with the Ascent in single player, just in the multiplayer.
Who decides the punishment?
One of the warlords, or all three of us. I hope you don't have cause to find out.
Warlords? I thought you wanted peace.
None of these wars were started by berserkers. There were always those who want to take or destroy. So, we must defend what we believe in. Peace always comes at a price.
Yeah. Throw them out the airlock. So you guys know, much like Classic Game Room, me and my crew have been banished back to our planet. So now we are orbiting in space above Earth trying to help as many humans escape the Matrix as possible. At least that's the story I'm telling. Let's see, Clem says, Wolken. They remastered it for PC, which, Diablo 2? But Blizzard pulled a Bethesda. What does that mean? I don't know what a Bethesda is other than not making games as good as they used to back in the day. They're not going to give everything they promised, so a lot of people are mad. See, I wouldn't even know what that means, though. What did they promise, like DLC, but they're not going to... Like, is there a Diablo 2 coming to the Xbox? That's all I need to know. I don't need to know if the DLC's right, or if they're going to have the Ashes of Fallen Satanery, or whatever the fuck the nerds are going to be mad about. I just want to know, is that game coming in a playable form to the Sexbox? That's what we're looking for.
I was told there was work here.
If you have taken
And no disrespect to the nerds. Be mad about what you're mad about. I'm with you. I just don't have the energy. And I never played the original Diablo 2, although I still have it new in the box for PC. Because I collected it years ago. I saw it at like Walmart. It was like, wait a minute. The hell is this doing here? Snatch. One day this will be worth not a ton, because obviously if it's at Walmart, there's a billion copies of it. I said, but having this will mean something. I'm going to hold on to this. Let's see. Bethesda made tons of promises with Fallout 76. Yes, that okay. Now it makes sense. Thinking cap back on, Clem. You're right. Yes.
Tell me about the laws again.
Oh, he's gonna make me do it. All right.
I agree.
Visit Jorah. All the captured weaponry from the last Alb attack has been stored there. Bring me one of the Elex weapons.
Yeah. So, but as soon as Bethesda admitted that Fallout 76 was going to be an MMO, I'm like, well, that's going to suck. Who the hell's going to buy an MMO from Bethesda? Like, was Elder Scrolls Online that great? I played it. It's alright, but no. I'm not playing Fallout in an MMO. Like, how do you even fathom Fallout as an MMO? Like, that's such a game about the loneliness of the apocalypse. Like, you're gonna share that with other people, I guess. I mean, I guess if it were a company that were amazing at making MMOs, I'd be like, all right, let's see what they're up to. But no, it's like anybody who thought Fallout 76 was gonna be dope was just lunching hard, because you saw the progression from Bethesda all the way from Arena to Daggerfall to Morrowind, and then, you know, I appreciated Oblivion. I actually credit Elder Scrolls Oblivion for why I got back into gaming. You know, Two Worlds sealed the deal, because I was like, Two Worlds is a way better game. But Oblivion was still dope when I first played it. Trying to play it now, although I'm going to go back and play that on stream too, because there's some stuff in there that is really nostalgic for me, because I'm in a dark place. You know, I'm a couple years removed from combat. You know, a lot of my life is great, but a lot of it's also dark. And it's like, okay, Oblivion let me really escape into something where I was like, I'm feeling this. This is cool. But then Skyrim doesn't really deliver on the level it could. Fallout 3 comes out, it's troubled, but it's great in a lot of ways. New Vegas crushes. And then as soon as I saw Fallout 4 and I played it I was like, dude, this is over. Like, Bethesda may have just turned the corner to, they just need to be publishers now and stop. Because no. But then they announced Fallout 76 as an MMO. It's like, okay, in concept, this sounds like it could be dope.
I'll get you the weapon.
But in execution, do you really trust Bethesda to pull that off? Their games have been getting progressively, for me, less awesome.
Now go.
So nothing I hear from Bethesda that's not made by somebody else gets me excited at this point. Which is sad, because I got a lot of love for Bethesda for being the company that made me start playing video games again. Like, I desperately wish they would make Arena and Daggerfall for consoles. That they would figure out a way in this age to make that work. And at least now, once the Steam Deck comes out, I'm hoping I'll be able to download them and play them there. Because that'll be like having a console. But I'd love to play Daggerfall with trophies or achievements. Like, are you kidding me? Bethesda is the best at doing achievements and trophies. The absolute best. So, as much as I like to criticize them for things that frustrate me, I gotta give credit and praise where that shit is due, man. Because they also do dope shit.
Stay alert out there.
What good you got?
Understood.
Alright, broadsword, hatchet. Battle Axe 2. The warrior sword. Where are the pickaxes? And the cool thing is I can come back here at night later when nobody's here and just yank all that stuff you tried to sell me. I thought that was a pretty nice touch. Wait, hey man, I was just partying, man. We just talking. Shit, I was just looking. Be cool. I don't know if it's everything in his inventory, but you can go in there and start yanking stuff. And I was like, that's actually pretty dope. Props. And then I know this guy over here, in my last playthrough, I had to murder this fool. I don't remember why.
Another damned outsider.
Yeah, ho.
We ought to lock you up until we can ship you back to where you came from.
Damn. All that.
here escaping the Alps.
Escaping them or spying for them?
Damn, bro.
You should be fighting them. The only good alb is a dead alb. The clerics gave us the albs. The albs come here building their filthy converters. They foul our soil, kill our people. The only thing stopping these bastards killing every last one of the free people are the hooded crows.
Oh, that's why you got that silly ass mask on your face. You're supposed to look like a damn crow. Retarded ass Batman looking. Sorry. Comments. Fallout 3 was way better than 4. Agreed. If it just hadn't forced me to stay in the metro tunnels in DC for the whole damn game, it would have been amazing. Especially with 3 Dog. Ow! Harley says, for some reason I can't stand grinding in MMOs, but I don't mind grind. Because there's no reward for it. You got to do it for 9,000 hours. Otherwise your MMO would only be, oh my god, Shudder, 20 hours long instead of 400. It's stupid. Like, I can't play that shit. I tried. It's like, nope, this is for a much more obedient human being than I'm ever going to be. Clem says, I was crazy excited for it as soon as I pre-ordered. Yeah, why? When you play games for a long time, you kind of know what's coming. Fallout 3, let's say. Also, someone made Fallout New Vegas using Fallout 4. I knew it was going to be terrible when they said there would be no NPCs to interact with. I knew it was going to be terrible as soon as Bethesda said MMO. Like, the Fallout 4 was so damn terrible to me. I was like, how are you now? Like, no, go fix Fallout 4. Don't freaking make an MMO. What's wrong with y'all? But I just think, like, scrutinizing taste in video games has just died. It's gone. Because there's just a billion gamers now, and people will play whatever their bored-ass minds are told to play. So the shit I bitch about, nobody cares. Like, you suck. Yeah, I do. I know. From what I remember, they wanted to community. Clem says, oh, it's like Fable, where there's stock on the shelf. Yeah.
Sounds like you really hate the Alps.
They won't stop until everyone is dead. It's always us Berserkers who are taking losses. 10 hooded crows
snap.
on the last patrol alone.
Definitely gotta do something about this.
All good men. Now I'm asked to make up my ranks with outsiders.
All that hollering. Shut your ass up. Shut your ass up. He says, can we kill him? Yeah, later in the game, you do kill this dude. Because he gave me some mission to do, and I did it the opposite way. Which I think was letting one of my people live. And he's like, you let that motherfucker... How do you know? What, you have a cell phone? And then we had to get into fisticuffs.
Why do you hate the Alps so much?
They take so much Elex. They've lost all their emotion. They're like machines. Killing machines. How messed up must you be to decide to do that? And how do they get the Elex they're so pumped up on? They tear it from the ground.
Real quick, like
they take plants, animals, and people and feed them into their converters. Every alb, every mutant stands against nature.
Stop. Stand by, friends. Stop. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Needed to check the stream on another device to make sure what I was seeing on my end was not what you guys are seeing, because that would be very disruptive and ridiculous, and you would see a big red button over my face. Alright, let's get to it.
So you don't trust anyone?
Our founding fathers knew well that you have to be really careful who you trust. They taught us we cannot give in to the temptation that awaits us outside our walls. And they did well. In the end, they were the first to see the deviant nature of
hell was that?
technology. No one who has seen a mutant with their own eyes can deny that.
It almost sounds like you envy the Alb's power.
A fully trained Alb commander, even an Elexitor. They may be powerful, but true
We
power
are.
is only found in the will to win and the fighting spirit. Have you got them? A fighting spirit,
This
a
dude.
will to win.
Take all that fighting
If I
spirit
did,
when you get shot in the
took you
chest
as
with
well.
an Elexit
Then you
laser
would be
rifle.
just another
Let me see all that fighting spirit
a
when there's a hole where your insides used to be.
cause. Is that what you want? To destroy Magalan?
Yeah.
As you destroy your soul?
For sure.
A strong sword. Our very effective combat magic. And a strong will. Those will save the world.
Word.
They will stop the Alps.
Okay.
Teach
Teach me something.
Yes,
What can I learn from ye? Okay, so now you're going to see a taste of the leveling and customization system. Here you can spend your learning points and learn new skills, but only if your attributes are high enough, which I hate. This game is anal about these damn attributes, which means I probably can't learn anything because none of my attributes have been leveled up. So, yeah, here we are. Can't use any of this shite. But we can at least take a look at what it is for when we do level up. Increases resistance against radiation. Don't really care about that much. Now, resistance to fire is a very good idea in a game made by Piranha Bytes. Same with cold, same with poison. Okay. Unlocks the ability to acquire special trophies from animals. I forgot what those trophies do. Good eater. Increases the health you gain from eating food, which will that one will be actually very helpful because you can just eat. You can the meat you take from animals, you can cook anywhere you see a fire, and then you can eat that as your healing potions. Great way to save loot, especially early in the game where loot is very scarce. Oh, this is another great one. The fact that I gotta have it, this is silly that I have to have the intelligence to use it though. Like, come on, dog. I get it though, like role-playing nerds, especially tabletop Dungeon and Dragons nerds are into this, so I do respect it, even though I don't like it. I respect why other people dig it. So I can show empathy there, even though it just feels like wasting my time, which it is, but for someone who wants to have that more practical, realistic leveling experience, it's here for you. Now, I want to check one thing. I want to save before I talk to him again, because I think this is potentially going to launch us into a quest that I may not want to get into yet. So let's, just to be sure, want to save.
You want to kill Albs?
I want to exterminate them. And every man, woman, and child on this planet should want to do the same.
Damn.
What about you? Are you ready to go and hunt some Alps?
That's what I thought. He wanted me to hunt, and then I turned it down.
Where are these Albs?
Straight to the point. Good. The Albs have been scouting ruins to the west of here. It could be they're searching for resources, but it could be they're scouting our patrol routes, or looking for somewhere to set up a base they can use to launch an attack on Goliath.
Goliath.
Whatever they're doing, those Albs have had a free run of things for too long. I need someone to head out there and kill them.
Is that right? Oh, dag nabbit. Sorry.
Where are these ruins?
To the west, in the Valley of the Damned. The Albs have been spotted in some abandoned ruins out there. It could be they've made those ruins their base, and are sending out patrols across the area from there. We've had reports of Albs on the roads around there, and out along the river by the World Heart.
All right. Well, now we have the quest. I just need to be sure that when I find those guys, I don't engage straight away until I've gotten him to teach me all the things I need to learn. Because if I screw that quest up and come back, memory tells me that he wants to fight. And it's not a, hey, I win the fight and he leaves me alone. It's a, he's going to make me kill his ass to get me to leave him, to get him to leave me alone. So I just need to avoid jumping into that quest, but I do want to have it at least on my radar for when I do want to take it up. And then I don't mind coming back and murking this fool. Oh, dagnab. Is he going to see me if I do this? Real quick, real quick, real quick. Save right quick. This is what I love about some of these open world RPGs where you can save anywhere before you screw something up, because then you can just reload and you're good. Love that. Let's get it. Oh, you didn't see nothing, did you, bruh? You ain't see nothing. Be cool now. Stay cool. My mustache is tickling the shizzle out of my nose, man. Scratchy scratch. Okay, so Armor Smith's not pissed off. Looks like we're good.
We can trade.
Looks like we're all right. He didn't see me gank his recipe. Oh, teleporter. I thought there was one up here. Hallelujah to Jesus. Let's get our sprint on. Uh-oh. A message came through. Let's see where it came from. So I sent the email today to start the process to get my Sega Saturn, y'all. So it's definitely going. Definitely going. Oh, man. I can't read that. The screen's too dark and I can't make out what the picture is. So I'll assume I'll get the joke later. But look how just interesting. Like, I love when video games pepper in things that you just don't see in our reality. Like, even though pretty much if you look out here, it looks like, hey, it's kind of a, you know, old whimsical village setting. Then you turn right here and it's like, hey, is that a giant crystal growing out of the ground with vines growing around it? That's cool as shit. You know, just things you don't see in our world that, you know, you're grounded in some semblance of reality, but it's still fantasy. It helps still provide you that escape that you're looking for. Woo! Love that jetpack. Every game should have a dang jetpack like that. Come on. Oh, snap. This is outside the town. No. Especially because I think there's a giant monster on it. I thought I was jumping somewhere else. Really got to get my bearings in this game. It's been too long, Jesus. Oh, whoa, whoa. Hey, did Broken Super stay or did he bounce? And we need Jolly D in here for when I start the movie. Ah, this is where I thought I was jumping down to. Alright, we're not far off. Hopefully nobody's going to see me just use a little bit of jetpack. Not too much, just a taste. Okay, they're letting me take that. And they're not calling that one stealing. Okay. That's fine with me. Good, I'm happy with that. Sell all of those things for money later in the game. Oh, a large healing potion. Nice. Is that the doo-doo jug? It might be doo-doo. That one's definitely going on TikTok. It might be doo-doo. Is that a doo-doo jug? Yep, somebody clipped that. What's the time hack on that? 1 minute, 1 hour, 8 minutes. Right, nobody saw that. Nobody saw it. We're cooling now. Stay cool. That's all we know. It's cool. Right, nobody's angry. Nobody saw me use my jetpack. We're just cooling out here. And where are the guys I can actually talk to? What was that? Oh, no, I don't need any gland soup. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. The recipe, though. Nobody saw that, right? Everybody cool? Stay cool. Stay cool. That's all we doing.
Needs a key.
We just, hey, is that my pickaxe? Nah. Nah. All right, we good. We got that recipe, though, son. All right, now, let's go into the cave and kick some ass. Y'all ready for that? Everybody on YouTube ready? Let me know. If y'all ain't ready to kick ass, I'll postpone it. All right, everybody cool? Stay cool. All right. Show tism. Alright, where's that entrance to the cave? This is no cave. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Give me that.
Fucking monster!
Yes, sir. Oh, shit. They came swinging for Jesus. Easy. I ain't trying to fight him, you dumbass. Kick ass 30. We doing it, baby. Ain't we doing it? Get some. All in your ass. Cash money G's downtown. Stop fighting him, you dumb shit. All right, I'm going to have to reload.
Put that weapon away.
We're cool, right? Hey, I'm cool, man. You cool? We cool.
These fucking mutants.
Word. He
They're
didn't.
so
Thank God he
desperate
didn't
for
attack
Elex,
me.
They even try eating the mana from the sea.
Gotta get used to the controls
All
in
that
this
work,
game.
Ruined by damn rotboars.
Mutants eat Elex.
It's like a drug. They need it. If they don't get it, they die.
Damn.
They'd rather go without food than Elex. That doesn't help me keep the seedlings alive, though. And that's my task. I look after all the seedlings here. Wait a moment. You look familiar to me.
Ah.
Yeah, I've seen you somewhere before.
You must be mistaken. We've
We've not met.
I didn't say we'd met, just that I recognized you, but no, you couldn't be him.
Yes, I
I mean,
could, too.
What would an Alb commander be doing here in Golia?
Told you that
I mean,
was me.
What, you just decided to stop conquering Magalan and hang out here with me instead?
Absolutely.
That'd be crazy.
That's exactly what I'm doing.
You know, you do look really like him.
And I am him.
You should be careful. If someone else recognizes you, thinks they recognize you, then you'd never get back to the Ice Palace.
Yeah, it's me, baby. It's me.
Watch out for the damn mutants. You're never safe from them.
Oh, I wanted to tell him it was me. It ain't Roger, bitch. It's me. Oh, it was like forcing me to use a potion. I didn't want to do that, but oh well. Guess the game wanted me to. Now, if we just thought we was gonna let that ride like that, let's go on in this cave and check out what we could check out, right? Show you, right? Got to be something back here. All that killing. See? And your exploration will always be rewarded. Let's get a... Pull it out. What are you doing? There we go. I don't know why. Oh, what game am I confusing this cave with? Maybe Dying Light. Ah, see, I need my pickaxe. There's an iron ore in here. Or an iron ore vein, rather. Alright, there's another one. Alright, anyway. Oh, that's right. Once it's burning, you're done. Alright, let's ball. Man, that looks dope on the stream. Wow. The lighting effects on that look really good. Nice.
Watch out for the damn...
Alright, so he has nothing else to say to me, but maybe one of these other heroes will. I did save his life, after all. And we'll not mention me slicing him with my axe 2 or 3 times in the process. Total accident. Let's see, Clem says, send it on Signal, by the way. What did you send, dude? You sent what on Signal? What did I miss? Was there a conversation in the comments that I missed? Oh, the doo-doo jug. God, that was going to be... okay, that's what I was thinking. You were talking about the time hack. Thank you. Thank you and thank you, Clem. You are indeed a true gentleman. All right. I thought there was another dude out here I needed to speak to, but he's either not here or it ain't happening. So why worry? Let us keep it moving. Actually. Down the hill, my man. Down the hill! Yeah, because he's the guy that gives me the quest to mess with the eggs or whatever those things are. It's got to be down here. Trying to do my part in the town to help out, baby. Get a little EXP in the process. You dig? Do you dig? Got to dig, man. Alright. Is this my guy? Yes! Speaking of, where is Jolly D? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think he hasn't been on the last 2 streams. Memory serves me right. He's probably out there getting after it. He is an actor after all.
Hey, you my backup?
Yeah, baby.
What backup?
Oh, for the love of her. Is no one gonna send me some relief? I need a piss. A sit down.
Just piss then.
Fucking view.
Oh, he needs to sit down too. Alright, well let me do it, baby.
How a flying set of syphilitic raptor bags is one man
Damn.
to guard this area alone.
All that?
Eldor, I've heard you're causing trouble with the Eisen clan.
What about it?
Do you have a problem with the Eisen clan?
It's not me with the problem. It's that self-important pinchstick Orin who has the problem. He won't serve me, or anyone else from the Hammer clan. You want to do a 10-day stretch of guard duty and then find out you can't even get a beer at the end of it?
Damn. No beer?
Has he only banned the Hammer clan?
As far as I know, and selfish as it is, who cares if he's banned anyone else? I'm worried about my beer. What's all this got to do with you?
Not a
Quag
damn.
doesn't want
Chillin'.
conflict between the clans.
Well, someone needs to speak to Orin then. It's that self-important sack of ass grapes that is the problem.
And ass
not
grapes.
me. You get him to change his mind.
Where is
And
my
let the Hammer
USB?
clan
Ah,
back in
here
the
it is.
tavern. That will sort everything out.
That'll sort it all out. I wasn't done talking to you, ho. Bring your little happy ass back over here. Let's finish this conversation as men. Alright, so... Oh, come on, dog. No. Oh, come on, Final Fantasy 2. Et tu, Brute? You just gonna fall over? That's you? Anyway, we're good. Come here, man. I wasn't done rapping.
What's got you so angry?
Angry? Me? I've been ordered to stand here, balls swinging in the wind, with rotboars loose out there. With albs crawling around in the undergrowth ever since that raider crashed out to the west. Oh yeah, why would I be upset? Because I can't think what I've done to be left here, so I can have my man-jewels gnawed off by a pack of mutant canines. It's like they want this town to be overrun.
What's wrong with this dude? This dude got problems besides his anger. This dude's crazy. It's like, I got an asshole full of gerbil meat. Like, what are you talking about? Let's see, Clem says, speaking of beer, I haven't drank any in a long ass time. And the last time I drank whiskey was 3 weeks ago. Not that I'm giving it up. Just not that interested. Yeah, man, you get to a certain age. You know, I got to an age where drinking just makes me sleepy. And it's like, I guess if I want to go to bed, I'll drink beer. And I never, in America, I never found beers that were like tasty enough to where I want to dedicate my life to this shit. It's like, I'm good. So same. Like, I'm at the, and I don't know if it's age or just the way my brain works. I don't mess with the stuff just because it just, all that's going to happen if I drink whiskey, beer, or any of it is I'm going to go to bed. That's it. The end result of me taking a drink is sleep. It's like, I don't have any trouble getting to sleep, usually, so. And then, you know, you got to wake up. It seemed like I got to an age where no matter how little you drank, you still woke up. Because I get this now, even if my diet's off. I'll have the kind of like sugar hangovers. It's like there was no escaping, no matter how little you drank. There was no escaping that shitty fucking hangover stomach feeling. It's like, And as a dude that's had upper respiratory issues for a lot of his life until he got really healthy, it's like, dude, I'm good. Like, you can have your beer and whiskey. If that's what you like and it makes you come alive, go have fun, but not for the kid.
You don't need to worry about those rob wars anymore.
So he's the guy with the rob war quest, guy.
Dead? Oh, great. That's perfect. Now when their friends turn up, they're gonna be really pissed.
And do you complain about everything, dog?
And I
Is
mean
nothing positive?
I need to.
Sound like me with video games.
Alvar was supposed to be guarding the seedling field. But can you see him? No. Because that lazy duty-skipping strip of an ass rag has disappeared. You couldn't go and find him, could you? If I'm gonna die, I might as well do it with company.
Okay. I already found Alvar, dog.
Did you see the Albrader crash?
Alvar didn't show up for
I
duty
had a
because his
ringside
ass
seat.
dead.
Whoosh, blam, serves the bastard right. Flying around up there, raining shit.
He
on us.
needs to get laid.
Somebody wanted to get back from someone, didn't he?
Yes.
And did you see
Yes.
the Albrader down?
No, someone went foom on the thing and down it went. Whatever.
And I
happened,
imagine there's a lot of
happened
gay
quick.
sex in this
Those
village
show
because
were
I haven't seen a whole lot of ladies running around. So he might be frustrated because, you know,
Machines are
there's not enough brothers swinging his way.
When it crashes out of the sky.
So there's probably a lot of people in town, unless they're gay, not getting laid. It's got to be frustrating on both sides of that shit. Was it a berserker that shot the... Yes, that's
Was
the
it a
question.
Berserker that shot the raider down?
No way. If someone from here had done that, they'd have had a parade. And they'd never have stopped talking about it.
No, not enough booty sex. That's the point. Like, it's mostly dudes in this town. But if you take any, you know, slice of a population, only so many of the people are going to be gay. So, like, if he's not one of the gay guys, he's not getting it done. And even if he is one of the gay guys, there's only so many dudes in the town he could probably, like, no, it's not that he's getting too much booty. He's not getting enough, whether he's straight or otherwise. I think everybody in the town is probably sexually frustrated.
I'll find Alvar.
I was hoping you'd say that. You could start by asking Drew.
I already know where he is, bro. Can we get past all this chit chat? Here, I found his ass.
I
He
found
dead.
Oh, great. And what
Ooh,
excuse
500
do you have for
XP.
turning up?
A good one. He's dead.
Oh, snap. I need to pull up the trophy list for this game so I can make sure I'm getting my trophies.
Kill him?
Well, I didn't. He managed it himself. He took a chem overdose.
Asshole. Couldn't even say Ken's right.
Damn, he complains about everything. Guide is the word I'm looking for. That's not the right website. That is. No, that's not the right website either. Where's the PlayStation one? Even though it should essentially, they're both owned by the same company. Okay, do I need to kick ass? Alright, screw it. We'll just do the Xbox one, because this doesn't seem to want to freaking cooperate. Stand by, friends. I'm trying to get the right... Where is the daggone... No, I don't need the list. I want the guide. Why are you guys making this so complicated? Oh, they don't have one. Heathens. Alright, we'll do the Xbox one. That explains why I couldn't find it. There we go. Candy Graham. Alright, so the main achievement I'm supposed to be looking for is... Beacon of Faith. Okay, there's 6 different trees, so each of them requires 20 skill points to max out, and you only get 1 skill point per level up. While there's no level cap in the game, experience from quests tends to run out around 35 to 40, so it's unlikely you'll max out more than 2 skill trees naturally. If you want to limit yourself to 1 playthrough, you're going to need to hold on to as many skill points and attribute points as possible. Also, since you need to choose a faction at the end of chapter 1, this limits how much you'll gain naturally. One thing that takes the stress off the task outside of leveling is finding Elex potions that will grant extra skill attribute points. Yes, that's how I got this list of trophies when I platinumed this game before on my old account. You'll also need to invest 1 skill point into the chemistry skills so you can turn the weaker Elex potions, roger that. Now to actually max out a skill tree. You'll need to have a set amount of attribute points in each of the 5 attributes. Strength, dexterity, cunning, intelligence, and constitution. You'll get 10 attribute points per level, and after you hit 31 points in an attribute, you'll need 2 attribute points. Jesus Christ, they make this so complicated. All your attributes at 40, and then all attribute points saved up. Okay, so I'm basically reading to see if I can start leveling my character, and what the most expedient way to do it is to make me not have to play this game 7 times. Because every freaking game designer these days makes these games to be played 6 times. And it's such an arrogant thing to me, because it's like, do you really think your game is fun enough for me to want to do it 9 times, bro? Like, which, on one end, it's like, I appreciate that they do it, because maybe this is the only game they'll ever own. It's like, yeah, they'd like to get as much out of it as they can. But just don't tie the damn trophies to it that way then. Like, for those of us that want to get the hell out of here, happy medium. Complete all faction side quests and be able to join all 3. But don't buy a ton of natural Elex/liquor to make Elex potions. Made 200 to be saved. Alright, so I got to save 20 skill points. Hold on.
Do you know who sold Alvar the Chem?
Me? I didn't even know where Alvar was, but I hope someone finds that drug-dealing stretcher raptor.
I told you I already found him.
Misery. I'll have to risk it and go to Cormac myself, and hope I don't get exiled for abandoning my post while I do. Thanks for taking care of that. Good to know some fly-bitten wanderer I've never met before cares about me more than my own superiors.
You're damn right.
Take this Alexit, and the humble thanks of the mighty warrior.
The Big G, what is that?
Charge of a whole sector.
Thanks for the XP, home. Hey, wait. You have another quest to give me, I thought. Let's make sure, though. Alright, now that I know I got to get everything to 40, that takes a little bit of pressure off of me to not level up anything. Alright, there we go. Give me this other quest so I can get the XP.
They're world hearts.
What are world hearts?
Heart and soul of the Berserkers they are. Magalan's very own mother's tit. Shove one of those in the soil and just watch the land around it grow. All this here was wasteland till the
Magalan's own mother's tit.
You feed a seedling with mana, and when it's mature, a world heart will clean out the Elex and bring the ground to life.
Elex poisons the ground?
Elex poisons everything.
Word.
But if we plant enough world hearts,
All right, Harley, good luck.
whole of Magalan green again.
Go get that work done.
Unless those
Godspeed.
wretched
We'll
owls
see you when you get back.
bark
I'll probably still be
first.
here.
What is mana?
Magic, isn't it? Magic. But you want to know how it works? You'll have to ask Caldrum or someone.
Caldrum, crazy.
To see the results.
I'm asking you. Damn it.
There's magic out there, and you dig fields. You must feel pretty pathetic.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks for that.
Welcome. You're welcome, ho. Where's my quest at? Alright, anyway. There's a Lexit in here. Oh, wait a minute. No, it says forbidden. But forbidden or not, I'm going to try to get it. Alright, let's try to be quick. Got it. Alright, nobody saw it. We got everything we need. I hate when RPGs like put stuff in the world, but it's stealing. Like, shut it. Come on, dog. Just let me just let me take it. Your morality system in this game, get your ass out of here. I mean, obviously, I don't play these games for their sense of realism. And it's like video game designers are really picky about how it's illegal to steal the Elexit on this countertop, but if you snipe somebody from 2,000 meters away in Ghost Recon, they know exactly where you are. Like, you couldn't add the realism to that? Or if I shoot somebody in the chest with 3 bullets, they're probably not going to jump up and start shooting back. Like, silly. You picked the worst shit ever to make real. Ooh, Alexit. I'm guessing that G trophy was I just got to it. No, because I don't have 1,000 here. So how am I getting the G? I don't know. Haha, $9.99. Take them log picks, dried meats. Oh, good. And I can equip those pants and immediately become stronger. Who doesn't want to be stronger? I do. And do I look sexier? Immediately sexier. Look at how sexual I am with these new pants I got, baby. Straight sex. All right. See, this is an example of one of the swords I'm not allowed to use yet because I'm not awesome enough or whatever. And I did have an adventurer's amulet. See? Brain mine. Huh, I thought I listened to this already.
But these mutants are everywhere. There! There, you hear that? They're coming from above. Hey, you idiots! Move your asses and get them!
Okay. Thank you for that. Oh, snap! Oh, that's right. That's actually another quest I'm going to get a lot of cheese for. And now that I've already done it, I'm in business. All right, now, attribute points. Who can help me get my charisma? Because it should be in personality. Where do I go to? Is it somewhere here? So strength, constitution, dexterity, intelligence, and cunning. Where do I go to get this level 2 for... Level 2 for charisma, but I don't see charisma anywhere in here. So it's not, certainly not in the combat skills. So this leveling menu gets a little bit convoluted and confusing. It's not, eventually it starts to get like, okay, I got it, but I'm trying to get my bearings here. Nick says, good evening, everyone. What's up, Nick? Good to see you, man. 6 cents stamina. Like, it's not going to be in crafting. I know that much. It should be in personality. So, attribute points. Learn at a charisma. Oh! Got it. Who are my charisma trainers? That's what I need to know. Because it's the trainer level. Got it. Charisma trainer Goliath. Who's the charisma trainer in Goliath? Why is that not in English? Combat, survive. Okay. I thought it was her. Got it. All right, I got to get up out of here. Got to go see my lady. Sexy lady. What game are you playing, says Nick. I'm playing Elex. My brother. It's all about that Elex. What? What up, party people? Going to see my girl. My lady friend. Where might you be, lady? I gotta remember which building it is. I think this is the house, not the bar. Yes, that is correct. That should just be a regular dude. Oh, no, no, no. Here she go. Clap! Yes! I knew it! Alright, let's save so I don't mess anything up. Or if I do mess something up, I can reload.
Another incomer.
Oh.
Are you here to trade, fight, or just add another mouth to the masses? Because unless we get help, I don't know how we're going to keep feeding the people we've already got here. They are supposed to be able to conjure stuff up with their magic, but can they do that with supplies? Can they magic up the food we need? No, they can't.
See, MLG Ninja says, watching this at 4 a.m. while I should be sleeping. Fun. Hey, man. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Let's see. It doesn't sound like you're getting the help you deserve. Yeah, charmer.
Like you're getting the
Get
help
your charm
you
on, bruh.
Don't pretend like you feel sorry for me.
I don't.
People like you
I
are
wanna
only
help.
interested in the power that comes from magic, not the problems of common folk. But then, what does magic do for me when I'm hungry?
Exactly.
In any case, I won't let myself be deceived. Even if our magic can protect us from what is out there,
So let's fill
there's
your
no
belly together.
replacement for a full stomach.
You don't have to go hungry.
What do you have to trade?
You can take a look at our stock.
But I want to train, not just get the stock.
More limited than I'd like, but it's what we have. Of course.
Oh, I
if
hope
we're
I don't have to be a
besieged
part of
by
her
outlaws,
village
elves, and we're still
before she'll
pen-pushing
train me, because then I
bureaucrats.
can't do it.
I could offer you more.
Are things really that bad in Goliath?
That depends who you ask. I'm sure there are some who don't notice how hard it is for everyone at the bottom of the pile.
Ah, yes. Yes, yes. Hallelujah. Come on, girl.
Of course.
Oh, but I'm not going to have the attributes, am I? That's okay. We can get the attributes. Okay. Oh, you know what? I think it's English versus European, maybe. And what they're calling charisma is actually personality. All right, so is there anything I can do already? Probably not. So in the meantime, let's come out of here. Don't worry, lady. I'm coming back.
Stop messing around with that technology.
Oh, it ain't nothing. Be cool now, everybody. Or actually, I guess I need to actually be very specific about how I handle this. 10, 10, intelligence and cunning. All right, let's see what she's got.
Teach me something.
Of course.
Okay, so I need 25 and 15. Damn, 50 and 30, 50 and 30, 50 and 30, 30 and 20. I don't even have enough points to pull this off. Shit. Or actually, yes, I do. Yes, I do. All right, so 30, 20, 40, 40, 30, 20, 40, 20, 50, 50, 50, 40, 40, 50. All right, so 30, 20 is what I should just go ahead and shoot for, I am guessing. Right? Because I could do 30, 20. I've got 30 points. So I could take 10 plus 20, go to 30, 10 plus 10, go to 20. But I need to make sure it's actually 30, 20. So let's get back. 30, 20, Roger. So that one's 30, 20. And yes, and this one's 30, 20. Okay. All right, we're good. Let's, no, I got to do the first one myself. Let's go to 30 and 20. Shit, were those reversed? Nabbit. Hold on, lady. I got to do it one more time.
Teach me something.
I'm not good at administrative stuff if you haven't caught on to that. So cunning and intelligence, aren't they reversed in my menu? Dagnabbit. Cunning, intelligence, 30, 20. 30 cunning, 20 intelligence, right? Where's the next one? 30. See, now they flipped them. Now that one's 30 intelligence. See, these hookers. So which one is it, man? As a matter of fact, let's just pick the one we actually care about. I don't give a damn about the group right now because I don't have a group. Cunning intelligence, 30, 20. And then this one is cunning intelligence, 25, 15. Got it. 30, 20. Cunning intelligence. But in my menu, aren't those reversed? See, yes. Cunning intelligence. This goes to 30. This is confusing. You can't be dyslexic and be good at this game. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Mama Hardest says, good evening, B. Good evening. Good to see you. I look forward to hopefully talking with you later or next week. Setting up our time to have our call. It's going to be fun. MLG says, okay, I got a question. At what times do you stream? Because I want to balance school with watching what you have. So there's no exact set times yet, but for the days that I end up doing game therapy, the 2 time slots that I'm hovering around are 3 p.m. on weekdays and then like 8:30, 9 p.m. So if I do 2 streams in a day, like I did a couple of days ago, there'll probably be one around 3 p.m. because that's after I've gotten my kids from school. And then there's one around 8:30 p.m. Right? And then I probably won't stream twice every day, so I will be streaming in one of those slots. On the weekends, this weekend I couldn't because I've spent the last 2 days troubleshooting all of this technology to make this stream possible. That's why last night's stream was called Many Bothans Died to bring you this mother effort. It was because of that. But so yeah, 3 p.m. to around 8 p.m. So like 3 to 5, 8 to 10. Think of that. And then on the weekends, I'm actually going to experiment some weekend with like doing a Saturday morning cartoon thing, like around 10 or 11 a.m. just to see. And that's if I get up that early, which today I did not because I was up late with you guys after it took me 7 hours of troubleshooting to get all this crap to work. So here we go. Time zone is always Eastern Standard Time. Good question. Nick says, I'm watching this and watching Under Siege on Netflix. Under Siege, the Steven Seagal film? Yeah. All right, so Cunning 30, Intelligence 20 is what I think she told me I'm supposed to have for this thing. But it's backwards, and my dyslexic brain doesn't like that. So, 30 Cunning, 20 Intelligence. 30 Cunning, 20 Intelligence. Cunning comes before intelligence alphabetically. 30 Cunning, 20 Intelligence. And then, of course, in my menu, it's going to be flipped.
Stop messing around with that technology, will you?
Booyah. Now then, allow me to buy me some skills, lady.
Teach me something.
Of course.
Actually, that was stupid. I should have gone all attribute points, because then I could have bought more. Ah, how ridiculous am I? Reload. Glad I saved the game before I did that dumb shit. See, MLG says what? Okay, I answered that one. Nick says yes. So I imagine that was the Under Siege Steven Seagal question. Yes, enjoy. I think I saw that in the theaters when I was a kid. I think I saw Steven Seagal in Under Siege. Because that's the one that has Anna Nicole Smith, the Playboy lady, right? Is that the same movie? Or is that Naked Gun? I can't remember. I just remember her because that was the first Playboy my dad ever bought me as a kid.
Another incomer. Are you here to trade, fight, or just...
Wait. Did I... All this talking, ho. Wait a minute. I thought I saved it well before this. Did I have a different save? Wait a minute. Why did it go all the way? I thought I saved right before I did the other. You know what? It doesn't matter. Let's wrap.
It doesn't sound like you're getting the help you deserve.
Don't pretend like you feel sorry for me. People like you are only interested in the power that comes from magic, not the problems of common folk. Then, what does magic do for me when I'm hungry? In any case, I won't let myself be deceived. Even if our magic can protect us from what is out there, it is no replacement for a full stomach.
See, MLG says, just check with my time zones and everything. It's going to be a bitch. It's either I wake up early if I stream at 11 p.m. But no, I'm streaming at 8 p.m. Or is that 11 p.m. your time? Not 11, 8. And then, or not sleep if I stream it. Yeah, so I mean, I'm going to leave all these streams up on YouTube. You can watch them after the fact. And, you know, catch them when you can. Yeah, I mean, obviously being here live would be more fun, but if you got to watch it, I don't want you missing sleep to come to these hangouts, man. Nick says, loved Seagal's character, pissed off Navy SEAL chief that punched an officer in the face for bad intel that got his men killed. So he became a cook. And the Playboy lady was his side. That's what I thought.
What do you...
You could...
Are things...
I'm...
Alright, so I've already had this conversation with her. Let's end that. Let's get into my menu.
Stop messing around with that technology.
Lady, you got one more time to holler at me. Better watch you. Check your tone. Get your inside voice on before I put your ass outside. Copyright Dave Chappelle. And Leonard Washington. One of my favorite characters on a comedy sketch ever. Leonard effing Washington. I love every minute of that shit. Alright. You bunch of bantans. Here's what me do know.
Look around.
Don't leave no bocce ball around. Wait, no, Hope. Stop it. What are you doing? No! No, I don't want to trade. I want to learn. Sorry, hit the wrong button.
Of course.
No. Wait. Oh, you hooker! That's how you gonna do me? Just always something. Always something around here. Just can't. Just can I win? Can a brother get a W? That's all I'm asking. Can a brother get a W? It's not the same. Rewatching it, and the stream length is daunting. Okay, yeah, I get it. I'm the opposite. Like the stuff I watch, I usually catch it after they're doing their thing, and I just chill out to it. So, but yeah, if it's more valuable to be here live, obviously, I get it. But yeah, I don't want you losing sleep over that shit. To me, that wouldn't be worth it. But if it is worth it to you, then I'm honored by that, and I thank you. Oh damn, she charging money for this shit? Man, I wasn't paying attention to that. Damn, I couldn't have done it anyway. Ain't got the money. This hoe. Well, at least I got some more attribute points, I guess.
Stop messing around with that technology,
Ho,
will you?
you don't yell at nobody else after you robbed people. All right, let's hold on to these points. I mean, we got to take everything to 40, so it really doesn't matter terribly what I'm learning here. I just was hoping to get a more favorable situation than that, but it's all good. We're going to make it work. I say, let's go finish up some of this, some of these side quests with the investigation that's going on. That's what we need, ladies and gentlemen, is to solve the murder.
Tell me more about the Clerics.
You know about the comet that struck our planet? Well, back before the impact, Magalan had technology that could take you into space, or to the bottom of the ocean.
So
the Clerics want to see that golden age return. We don't want to abandon all the things our people achieved. The Clerics think that with Calaan's guidance,
where's my water?
Technology can sort out this mess of a planet. That it can mean safety and progress for all the free people.
Have this so I can stretch out my tea and get a swig of the water too. Nick says, I just got a surprise from my wife today. I'm becoming a dad. Oh, mazel tov, man. Congratulations. That's awesome. Cheers, man. I'm going to take a sip of tea just for that. Lay back, take a sip of tea, mow a little grass, and if you, I made a dope ass beat to that joint from what was the name of this show? The dude made the bird call signals, Duck Dynasty, I think. It was like he did that lay back. He says America's in too much of a rush. You need to. I think it was lay back. Take a sip of tea. And we made it to a beat where it just repeated, mow a little grass, and it was a go-go beat. One day I'll actually play it. I'll actually, because I need access to my live instruments to make that song work, which are in storage right now because music has been not my priority for a long time.
Is there anything else you don't like about Berserkers?
So I'll eventually make the song, and you guys will all love it.
Help those around them, and there's
but congratulations on being a dad, man. Let us. Are you guys going to find out the sex, or are you going to be surprised?
You'll find acceptance here, all of which is 1,000 times better than you can expect from the Outlaws. The people of Tavar might as well be mutants, the way they turn on everyone and everything. What I don't understand is the hatred for Clerics here. The wars of the past are long gone. The enmity should be buried.
Yeah, buried.
Certainly the Clerics believe differently about technology, but that's no reason to hate them. Is it?
No, it ain't no reason.
It sounds like you've learned a lot about the Clerics.
What about you? Are you going to pledge allegiance to the Berserkers?
Y'all see Sam Porter Bridges over my shoulder back here? Where is it?
Or follow an interest in technology?
Sam Porter Bridges. Sam Porter Bridges is kind of he's like the foundational. You know what he is? Sam Porter Bridges is the mascot for these gaming streams. That's what he is. He's the mascot. Sam Porter Bridges. We are thinking of doing a gender reveal party. Sweet! That'd be awesome, man.
I'd like to know more about the Clerics.
Is that so? You want to learn of Calaan and the technology he offers those who follow him? I'm not sure that life in Ignadon would suit you. Technology is far from forbidden there. In fact, it's seen as Magalan's best hope. And your decision to give the plasma weapons to Yora, well, that makes me think you don't share that belief.
I didn't give the
You don't
weapons to
think
anybody.
technology should be forbidden?
Look at the people here. They want to change the world, but they're doing it one handful of soil at a time.
You're staying here although you don't like it. There's something wrong about you. Tell me the truth.
Okay, you seem to have figured it out. Well, it's safer here, behind these walls, than out there with the mutants. Particularly if you don't have an energy weapon. I was traveling in Edan with a comrade to scout for men and material. We found ourselves cornered by some mutants. I was the only one to survive the attack. I ran like there was no tomorrow, and left my weapon behind. I'm glad they found me and brought me to Goliath. Besides, there are things to learn here. The more people I can convince while I am here, the better it is for everyone.
I don't want to tell him that just yet. Let's do a new save really quick. Nick says, wife wants a girl because her family has nothing but boys. And I want a boy because my family has nothing but girls. That's funny. Yeah, wife and I wanted to have both. And we ended up with all dudes, which, love them all, man. They're all fantastic. And now on the other side of it, and I see other people raising children, I'm like, you know what? I'm probably, with my sensibilities and my very Neanderthal brain, I'm like, yeah, maybe I needed to raise dudes. I don't think, really. I don't know how I would have handled or managed if I had to tap into that level of emotionality. There's one thing, though. If I had a girl, she would have been tough as shit.
Engram knows about you.
Then I am a dead man.
Yeah.
Though, if you've come to warn me, I'm guessing you might be willing to help me?
Help you.
I need to find a way out of here.
All right.
How can I help you escape?
Rika, Ragnar's wife. I'm sure she will help me.
Oh,
Why would Rika help you?
because they bang
She
it.
sees sense.
Oh.
I've heard her say it
I thought they were
many a
getting
time
it in.
that the free people should be working together.
Yeah, work
That
together.
There's no point in us fighting each other. Look, please, go to Rika. Ask her to help me. You'll be saving my life.
Go to Rica. Costa Rica? It'll save your life. Costa Rica will save your life! Jesus! Costa Rica's gonna save Bertram's house. Who's gonna get out? Bust your ass, you don't know me. Punk bitch. Sorry. People talk to me sideways. That's like the red button. People speaking disrespectfully. I don't usually take that too well. But on the internet, it's so many people do it because it gives them a rush of power, because in their real lives they're cowards and would never talk to somebody like that. But social media gives them a sense of anonymous power with which to express all of their misery towards other humans. But thankfully, most of the people I encounter on social media are super positive.
That's more of a reason.
Uh,
If we keep doing the same
cool people.
things, this war won't end.
Let's see.
Nothing we
Do I
can
want to
do
get
will
into
end it.
this yet, or do I want to? Let's. Do I want to? Trying to think how I want to play this, because I saved that before. All right, so let's put it in. Let's keep save game 5 as a separate one, and then 4 is the one we'll ball out with, and then we'll come back to 5 if I have screwed this up in a way that I don't like. We'll come back to 5.
Incomer. It would be good to talk later and hear your news.
But what can... Are you in need of medical supplies?
Yeah.
It'll take time to prepare them, I'm afraid. With all the fighting, we haven't any stocks left.
Not a whole lot of facial models for this game. They reuse the same male and female model for a lot of the characters, as you can see.
Do you help everyone who asks?
It is a healer's duty, especially in these times of war. And it is needed, bitterly, which is what I have heard from everyone we picked up. Terrible. I wish I could offer aid to all those in need. But it seems not even our magic helps us keep up with supplies.
Can you heal my wounds?
Let me have a look. You don't seem to have any broken bones.
No, girl.
Here,
I'm mighty sturdy.
I think this will aid you.
Yes, thank you. Oh, bastardry.
Thank you.
You're
We are
welcome.
here to heal. Besides, the more people who can patch themselves up, the less time we'll have to spend picking up the pieces.
You must hear a lot about what's going on.
I don't need to hear. I get to see the results.
Mm-hmm.
The magic the
That's a good
elves
one.
are using is so destructive. Somehow they're managing to use pure Elex, and it makes me fear for our warriors.
As it should.
It's more powerful than Berserker magic?
It's more destructive. With the damage it's causing, I can't believe it isn't tearing the elves apart too. It must hurt them.
Hurt? Yes. But they're trained to reject emotions and feelings.
Yes. They say Elex makes machines of men, but I have heard there are elves who have escaped their addiction. I wish I could meet one.
You are talking to one.
Help me assist others to overcome their addiction.
Talk to me, girl.
What do you know about Elex withdrawal?
I met an elf separatist. He was brought in as a prisoner. His external wounds weren't so bad, but internally, emotionally, he was trying to cope with all those withdrawal symptoms, and at the same time he was rediscovering his emotions. All that pain, all that confusion.
What happened to him? Where is he?
He died. It was all just too much. I wish I could have learned more from him. If he could leave, so could others. Maybe that could offer hope to us all.
We can take a risk.
Wait. We
May
have
the
more
sun
talking to
shine
do,
on
lady. What?
Come with me.
You was gonna help me
I need
with
someone
the
to watch my
storms.
incomer. It would be good.
Man,
I can't leave.
both of y'all.
Stormson, Caldron, is Count.
Stormson, Caldron. Where's Rika? Let's see, MLG was saying, I was thinking to a conversation we had a while back about economy and what if you just started putting money not through banks? You feel me? Nah, I don't feel you. What are you talking about? Flesh that idea out, because I'm not sure what you're saying. What up, dudas? About to take you on a mission here in a minute, homeboy. Be ready. Boogity B step on the scene. Boy, it's gonna be time to ride. Now, I wanted to make sure I have this turned on. I do. Just in case I need to use it. When I finally get to utilize you. Ragnar, where's your wife at, girl? Where's your lady? Ricola. That you, girl? No, that's the night guard. Where's Rika at, man? I gotta talk to her so I can get home base out of here. Where's your wife at, Ragnar? I got some rapping to do, baby. Is she in the bedroom? Rika. Ain't nobody tripping. Don't come running. Be cool. Actually, oh, that dude's standing right there. I didn't even see that guy. Ooh, that would have been ugly. Had I not stopped, if I hadn't stopped just short of going in that room, that'd have been an ass beating. Where's Ragnar's lady? You are my leader. Ragnar, I'm looking for your lady. Where is she, man? Come on. Just need to chit-chat with her for a second. Promise you it's not sexual. Unless you want it to be. Rag City.
About my support. What do I need to do?
Ask around the city.
I've been
Help
doing
the
that.
people here, and they will give a good report of you to the warlord of their clan. Some are overburdened or are doing things that are not in line with the law. Lend them a hand and uphold our rules.
And that means...
Don't do anything forbidden by our laws. It is that simple.
How am I doing?
You must do more if you want to fit in.
I'm
here.
happy to. Where's your
Earn
wife?
those pledges, and you will earn my approval.
Okay. There she go. Hey, leader. I gotta do some good talking to you. You are my leader. Let me do some good loving to you.
If you want to rest, you should find yourself a spot and relax. And if you are hungry, we can surely find you something to eat.
Thank you.
Welcome. I hope you have been shown kindness here. To foreigners, it may seem that we only live in a manner that is in accordance with the law. But we have a place for any wanderers and lost souls who are ready to swear off their old lives. So, wherever you came from, your help is welcome. What's the point in us seeking to rebuild the world if we continue fighting? We need to build one world together. I hope you can see that.
Bertram needs your help.
Bertram? He's not run up another debt with Orin again.
No.
Ingram has
He has
discovered
not.
that Bertram is a cleric here in Goliath to recruit for Ignadon.
You just talking about that right in front of the
Bertram
chief?
wants my help?
He will die without help.
He knew that when he took the risk to come here and preach against
Girl,
us.
we know you're banging Bertram.
He
Let's help
lied to
him.
me.
Shit.
A caravan set out to transport a seedling. I'm sending more people to help with it. I can arrange for Bertram to go with them. He'll be beyond Angrim's reach, and we'll have an escort out of here. Wait here a moment.
Wait, that sounds like you setting somebody up to get
I've taken care
murked.
of it. Bertram will be added to the list of guards. They'll leave shortly.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. All life is sacred, but this was a betrayal. By
B.
and by me.
Oh no, they pissed off the false teaching dude. Oh, Bertram, you hooker. My merciful ass, I should have murked you. iFlame says, yo, B, I like your face. What up? I like your face. Your face is sexier than mine, at least to me. It's good to see you, man. Clem says, take her out for some ramen. I'm telling you, man, I'm trying to get ramen with all the ladies. All the ladies in Goliath need to be taken out to ramen. What's up, home? Stay cool now. Hey, speaking of ramen, come on now, let's do a little talking, girl. Me and you. What you doing after work? I'll pick you up around 7, alright? Peace. Got a date locked in for later tonight. It's gonna be all
Patch them
kind of
up.
love.
I want to give people a chance to fight back.
What's up, brah? Don't go hollering at that lady I just spoke to. She's going with me. I hate that to kill you. Alright, so he was chilling right here, it looks like. he balled out. And now I pissed off Angrim. Hopefully he's not going to cut me off, which that's probably what I should go check right now. Good, nobody saw that technological little use of my jetpack. Nobody's seen it. Didn't have to take any sweat. Let's see, iFlame says, I may be moving back to YouTube for streaming. What's going on, man? I mean, I know Amazon and Twitch are a freaking draconian slave labor camp. But is that the reason? Other than that, why else are you leaving the Twitch land to come back to the tube of you? We should exchange notes. Let's assume, let's do another one just in case. I start getting OCD with saves after a while when games make you have to do shit like this. That's the one thing I'll say about these types of games. And this is why when you see me play Two Worlds, you'll just see me in love, because these types of games are going to force you to make choices that if I choose this one, it screws this one. And I guess to a writer, making something for the consumer, it's like, oh, I'm giving them choice. But are you really? Because why isn't one of the choices figure out how to make both of these things work? Right? Instead of having these binary decision gates, why not let the player say, fuck it, I want to do none of them, or I want to do all of them. Two Worlds allows that. And I think the best role-playing games allow that type of open-ended play, where just doing this one thing over here doesn't automatically screw you up. Because especially like in dialogue options, when you're trying to get people to build affinity with you. That happened in Mass Effect, where I said something that I thought was the appropriate thing to say, because you don't really know what's going to set people off. It's like the writers are giving you a puzzle, because these fuckers love puzzles so damn much. And I picked the wrong dialogue option, which pissed off my teammate, which I thought was going to be the thing they liked. And then they were pissed off the rest of the game. There was no opportunity to reconcile or make it right. It's just, nope, this person's pissed for the rest of the game. Why? And how, like, who has the audacity to call that shit choice? It's more like, here's two binary dumbass options. We're going to force you to pick one, which is actually the opposite of choice, because there's no option to pick neither. You know? So I have had it with RPGs having fucking dialogues that make that fuck up part of the game because you did one thing over here. None of that shit. It breaks my immersion more than it makes me connect with the world. Like, just, like, if there's something clearly I want to fuck up, then make sure I know that that's what's getting ready to happen. That's something I actually praise the Elder Scrolls games for, because if you go back to old enough ones, you could kill quest givers. And the game would tell you, hey, word, is that what you, because this is a wrap if you kill this guy. Okay, at least I know that now. Versus the dialogue option I picked in Mass Effect, hey, you get ready to piss this person off for the rest of the game. Like, whoever thinks that shit is fun just, I think, doesn't understand fun. But apparently the majority of people think that way, so it's clearly me that doesn't understand what's fun. Or at the very least, what I find fun is not fun to anybody else. So here we sit. iFlame says, because YouTube just picked up a bunch of big streamers for their platform. So that's showing me that YouTube is going to develop their streaming side more, as they should. I've been screaming at YouTube since 2014. Like, in person with engineers, like, hey, you're missing an opportunity with this live stream shit because you guys aren't taking it seriously. And you're not rewarding the people like us, who I just ran a Halloween stream. And I said this publicly in front of all the other partners. Like, I just ran a Halloween stream where I ran for 7 hours. You guys swear watch time is king. Obviously, it's not just watch time. It's contextual watch time around you trying to sell a fucking product for an advertiser. But it's 7 hours. And not a single mofo left that show for 7 hours. Where's the watch time reward for that? Like, there are other people who would enjoy maybe not watching all 7 hours of it, but there was a lot of entertaining shit that they could parse through if they just let it run in the background, similar to a lot of the shows that are longer. I'm like, you guys are missing an opportunity by not promoting that, because a guy like me, I'm watching literally, you want to know what I've been watching? I'll show it to you, man. Do I have it pulled up already? No, I closed everything. How do I pull it up? Because I don't know where it is. Where's the file folder? Is all I'm looking for. Here we go. There we go. So yeah, I'm trying to see how long it is. The video that I'm watching right now is from my inspiration, the reason why I'm on YouTube ever to begin with. This guy right here, and his video commentary is 5 hours and 27 minutes long. And I'll usually listen to it in bed before, like if I'll switch to Warrior Reads, or I'll just listen to that to go to sleep. And straight up, 5 hours and 27 minutes of listening to him talk about his entire YouTube experience and why he's no longer on social media. I'm watching every hour with bated breath. YouTube. You could have had this on YouTube if you didn't fuck him and allow him to garner an audience that ran him off the fucking platform. You could have been getting all 5 hours and 27 minutes of that watch time from me, but you're not. And thankfully you're not, because I can download this from the place where he put it and have it and own it and not be at the mercy of one day some copyright bullshit takes it down. So yeah, awesomeness. Yeah, YouTube needs to fucking start promoting this stream shit. Get on your job.
What do you do?
All right, so allegedly this guy's not completely pissed off at me for not killing this other dude.
Itself. It is mana that allows us to do magic. No other faction of the free people can do that. The mana potions we make give us that ability. It makes our warriors stronger, more powerful than any of the Alb's machines. But it doesn't.
I love the lighting of this conversation, man.
It also makes the world blossom. Look around. All of
and his
this
voice
is the work of our
soothing.
world hearts.
World hearts?
World hearts are the center of everything we do. The heart of the Berserkers. They are plants we enrich with mana. They bring the soil to life.
Will you trade me some mana for Elex?
Gladly.
No, I'm good.
What goods?
Sure.
Sure. It's always funny to me when he does that. Actually, eventually I'm going to have to learn the Elex potions. But he's not going to have any of the Elex potions. He's only going to have mana potions. Which will come in handy when I need to go. But I'm going to go full on human style. So I don't need that from him, thankfully. Alright, so he wasn't who I needed to talk to. It was Angrim, not Caldrum. And Angrim was up the hill. iFlame says YouTube streaming bit rates are more stable than Twitch. No surprise there. Twitch was an interesting monster for the time I spent there. It's like, here's a streaming platform that gives zero fucks about its streamers. Like, why would anybody stream here? Which, and I'm not saying that, like, resentfully. Like, build your business the way you like. Woo. Core Mag.
I know why Elder is angry.
So he told you why he was making trouble?
Orin has barred the
Look at that lighting. How cool is that?
The only thing that starts
I want to see it on the stream to see how it looks.
Stomach is an empty flagon. You seem to have a gift for getting people to talk. I want you to use that gift and find a way to persuade
Nice.
him to lift his back. I will see what Angrim knows about this. If the Ison clan are allowed into that tavern, then the Hammer clan must be too.
Teach
me something, Core Mag. Okay, so I don't have any of the... Is the attribute here strength and dexterity? Okay. I definitely have enough intelligence. Actually, ranged weapons is going to become essential. but I don't have enough to plus that up yet, so I basically become a ranged weapon fiend in this game. It behooves you to have ranged weapon skills in this particular game. Is that Angram's crib? Let's get down there and party. Now, is this dude gonna be pissed at me because I let that dude live? Listen, man, you can't just go out murdering everybody, bro. We gotta show some love to these people. Nick says Twitch is catering to just chatting streams, and over half of those are girls. Yeah, you know what's funny is that's why I originally started doing Twitch. Was because when I looked at the numbers, it showed that people just being on camera and hanging out is killing way harder than gaming. And so I started with gaming. My eventual goal was when I was doing my podcast, I was eventually going to film them. And then as I filmed them, I was going to live stream. Twitch was going to be the place I'd live stream my podcast where everybody could come watch it. But I'm of the mind now that Spotify is going to have their video platform getting cooked. And then eventually that's probably either where I will have my podcast videos or stream them. And then I'll have YouTube as kind of the dumping ground where I put them for people to watch after the fact if they desire to. Because my podcast will start getting filmed. That's what you see me starting to set up stuff like this, is getting ready for more than just game therapy. I'm actually going to bring some semblance of a video form of my podcast to YouTube. I probably won't capture everything because my podcast production is going to ramp up since we're going to start to moving away from social media more and moving more to the platforms where I can actually make shit that I can have time to flesh out a thought and people will actually listen to it and not be yelling retardation while I'm trying to stream, like on some other social media platforms. But also, there's certain podcasts that I probably just won't film because the meditations, ramping up production. But some of that ramp up are going to be shows like my morning meditations where I have something that I'm wrestling with and I want to get the idea out. And I'm just taking the listener kind of into this narcissistic self-observation that if it helps anyone to hear how I think through shit, here it is. And here's an idea to think about to give you another perspective on something you might think or believe. So that probably won't get filmed. I don't know. But yeah, Twitch is where I was going to do the live podcast. But then I said, the way I do my podcast, I don't really want to do it live. I want room to actually do that and take more time with it. So yeah, that was why I originally went to Twitch. But then eventually it was like, I'm cool. I'm not going to need this for what I'm trying to do. Okay, let's make sure we saved that because I was running my mouth and not paying attention.
About the cleric. You don't have to worry about that cleric preaching here.
You found him?
The cleric has left Goliath.
I thought my instructions were clear. I wanted him dead. Now he'll run home with information on our numbers and our plans. Your moment of mercy might lead to more deaths.
Okay.
Heed the laws. That's all we ask.
Okay, well. Ho asshole. I guess. See, now I guess, butchered my relationship with that guy by one thing that I did. That's the stupidest shit in the world to me. I guess some players, I don't want to be condescending. Like, there's somebody who enjoys that. And if you do, I don't understand you, but I also don't have to. Because the shit I like is just as absurd as I think your thing is. But Jesus Christ, who are you? And why do games cater to you? Because all of them do this bullshit. Anyway, let's pause for the cause here for a sec, and then we'll come back and go out into the world and get into that. I wanted to do more of this investigation shite, but doesn't look like any of those people want to help me with that, so we're going to go out into the world and get into some fisticuffs if we can. Let's see what we can see. It's a beautiful landscape, though. I will give it that. You know, the fog, you know, because the machine can't really render everything. I imagine on PC that probably looks a bit better, but it's still gorgeous nonetheless. All right, let's pause for the cause. Bathroom break. I'm going to get a snack, too, and then we'll be back. He says, what the heck is that, a jetpack? SpicyMilk.com. All right, I'll be back. Take the headset off. Get down to gangster business. What kind of pimp doesn't do gangster business? I don't know, Reggie. I thought I told them a pimp doesn't play no games. Hey. iFlame says, yo, B, check out Team Never Quit podcast. It's run by 2 former Navy SEAL brothers. It's your favorite podcast. Cool. Cool. Nick says, if Twitch wants to survive, they need to start listening. Hold on. To the community. YouTube needs to copy Twitch with gifting subs and emotes and other smaller stuff. Like that. Well, you mean like the person running the show can gift things to you guys? Because I know YouTube does the other thing. Like, I think you guys are technically allowed to do something called super chat, where you drop money. I don't know how it works. I think there's one person who's ever done it on one of my streams. He dropped 20 bones and dipped just to say thanks. But I think you meant the other way around. Which, yeah, all that stuff is so superfluous to me. I wouldn't. Like, I think I'm too old to give a shit about stuff like that. Like, this younger... The generations coming up on the internet now just have entitlements and expectations for shit that I'm just like, okay, alright. I don't give a fuck. I'm too much of a minimalist. Nick goes on to say, but I don't see Twitch actually doing anything the community wants, which is sad. I mean, is there really a community on Twitch, though? It doesn't help someone creating content to find an audience. So how are communities even built there? Other than, you know, if you magically were able to get a following and then took them, like, to a Discord server. Ryan says, is B still on? Bathroom break and checking on kiddos. And snacks, as you can hear me chewing. Delicious cashews. And a potato beef soup that my wife made, which was, oh, delicious. Magically delicious. Uh-oh. Easy there, Chief. Alright, that's not going to let me move that, so let's not get complicated here. Alright, fisticuffs. And actually, I have an ulterior motive for wanting to come out of the town to explore. Let's get to the map. So I don't know if they're... Ah, is this one of them? Yes, yes it is. That one might be a little too difficult to tackle, though. Alright, let's head back to town and get our teleport on. Yeah, can I do that? Oh, snap! I didn't know you could teleport from anywhere. How dope is that? Booyah. Nick's father-in-law is teaching him how to throw down on the grill. And he's an amazing cook. Cool. I can dig it. Alright, so I want to head north. Perfect. Now, let's see if I'm even capable of getting to that map marker alive. Remains to be seen. But we will try hard. Is that the bandits? Oh, snap, it is.
You're in trouble now.
Am I?
Come here, you.
Damn! Whole town?
So, you want to fight?
Hell no, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight 19 of you. Shit! Run. It's all good. This will actually probably get me to my objective faster anyway. It's alright. We'll kick their ass later. Sounds like they're still giving chase. Oh, they are! Hell yeah! Bring it, hoes! I'm gonna run y'all right into one of these monster traps. And then that's gonna be your ass. Actually, I know for a fact they won't chase me that far. They'll turn around and run back. Come on, get you some, babe. I got all you need. Ah, he got that double move on a nig. Got your ass, bitch. Woo! That's some gangster shit. The D-O-double-G, the P-O-U-N-D, the gangster click. Now as the pound, break it down with the gangster funk. Alright, now sometimes there's monsters inside these houses. So be smart. And some of the enemy AI. Shit! Told you. I took a 10-second break and it was ass beating time. No rest for the weary out in this mofo, y'all. Anyway, back on task. What's up, little green thing? Stay cool now. Hey man, we ain't got no beef. Stay cool now. Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, anyway. This is kind of where we wanted to be. But how the hell are we gonna get around the heathens? Now wait a minute. Where's my map at? Oh shit, we here. Okay. Hello. Alright, let me just hang here for a second. Oh, come on. Can I have 10 seconds to relax? Before something was my brother's dead? See that mech down there? If he sees me, this will end poorly. Alright. The most efficient way. Yeah, we'll get up on the leg and then pray that that freaking mech can't get to us. Shit, that one's strong. Run, ho! Damn it! That's ass whooping. That's ass whooping. Gone. Put your damn bow away, ho! Run! Home one, this is Gold Leader. They out here whooping my ass. This is Lando. Alright. No breaks. pressed the button wrong. Alright, we're good. Sitting here playing Fallout 4 and I'm just realizing that lore was Nikola Tesla's dream before the bombings. Lore? Oh, you mean lore from Star Trek? What are we talking about? Can he land it? No, he can't. And damn, these controls in this game do not serve platforming well at all. Damn it. Do I have enough juice to get up there? Because if I don't, that's a long way down, bruh. I'm going to have just as much juice trying to do it that way. Alright, let's save. Because if I do this wrong, it's about to get stupid. Alright, save number 5 was the one we were saving for the screw-ups. So, let's not create 9,000 different save files here. Go back to 4. Let's see, Nick says, I'm sitting here playing Fallout. Oh, I read that one already. Waiting on his comeback for that. Damn it, that jetpack takes too freaking long to engage! Ah! It's anxiety-inducing, man. We're doing it, though. We're doing it. And this is where I'll praise these games. If what I'm trying to do even pans out. Even if it doesn't, this is still what I'm doing is super cool. I vaguely remember there being things on the top of this building that I could use in battle earlier in the game, which gives me a tactical advantage. And the game rewards me for being willing to run all the way up here. Every monster in this zone is grossly overpowered compared to me. But if I'm willing to be a little bit stealthy, for lack of a better way to put it, I could get up here and potentially get access to that weapon. And the game totally allows that. That, my friends, is the game design that I'm looking for. Give the player agency, not choice. Give the player agency, because the choices you give the player, to me, usually suck. Alright, let's get to work. Got him. Oh, shit. Who did we piss off? Something up there is not pleased with our presence here. And I think I'm going to stay unarmed because arming myself is probably not really going to help too much. Whatever I'm getting ready to face up here is not going to take an arrow as damage. Yep. Alright, we up. Yes! Now, usually there's a table here or some type of treasure. Come on, give me something to work with, baby. Don't make me come up here for nada. Alright. Oh, shit. Is that drone fighting? Or are we cool? Are we cool, drone? You be cool now. Now, I vaguely remember the platform I'm looking for had a table on it. So I don't think this one has the magical laser pistol I'm looking for. But it does have other stuff that's going to be valuable to us. Explosive rockets. Hell yeah. Explosive grenades. Oh, it's a clean bot. Alright, yeah. There we go. Scrap some more. Wait, that sounds like something's engaging. Now, I know there's monsters on the inside of these buildings, which are probably what's riled up at the fact that I'm out here, because I can hear them growling and shit. But when the music picks up, it makes you think danger is imminent. So it's like, what's getting ready to attack us? And it's like, nothing. The game just can't... The game can't tell the difference between me being inside the building and me being 10 meters above the room outside. Alright, so unfortunately this wasn't the one we thought it was, but hey, we still got some valuable stuff nonetheless. Roger. Roger, speaking of, let me get into my food stuff. Because what I want to do, actually, is assign a quick slot to this instead of the potions. Because I want to eat to get my health back, and then I'll use potions when I absolutely have to. But that'll help me conserve potions and make me have to make less of them. Let's see, the Fallout universe, they went to nuclear power and created AI along with laser weapons. Yes, yes they did. Actually, the plasma weapons are my favorite. More so than the laser weapons. Oh, but there's another platform, Billy. Oh, shit. Oh, that's the dude! Yes, this is one of my allies, man. We good. I just need to make sure that door's not open and we're not about to get accosted by 17 of these freaking gorilla-looking things. Because I do not want to go out like that, sons. Is it open? Nah, it's closed. It's closed. It's closed. We good. We good, bruh. Oh, I was hoping there was some weapons up here, though. My bruh. Found you. All right, let's get another thing of meat. Meat doesn't give as much health as I thought it did. All right, we got Brother Falk here. Let's actually just go back to save 1. And that will save confusion.
Good day.
Good day to you.
Just think, if these mutants keep chasing people up here, we'll soon be able to start our own small town.
What are you doing up here?
Waiting. At some point, those mutants down there will find an easier meal. Then they'll leave, and I can continue my journey.
The mutants down there were too much for you?
There was a whole horde of them when I arrived. Maybe there aren't as many now, but there are still enough to kill me, so I'll wait a little longer for them to lose interest.
What happens if you run out of supplies up here?
I've been fine so far, but you look better equipped than me. Could you take care of those mutants? Then supplies wouldn't be.
Why don't you come help me take care of the mutants?
Where are these mutants coming from?
You say mutation, I say genetic divergence. After the comet hit, Elex interacted with the indigenous population's DNA, and almost overnight, new species resulted. The Outlaws have chosen to accelerate that process, driving this mutation and enhancing the creatures further, even adding some sort of control mechanisms. And if the experiments failed, they threw the creatures into their converter and sucked the Elex right back out of them.
Oh.
You seem well informed.
You think? I just observe things.
Is that
and
right?
when those things are capable of tearing me to pieces, I generally observe them very, very carefully.
Good idea.
So, you're just going to wait up here?
I'm very patient.
How long have you been here?
Only a week or so.
Damn!
But if their numbers keep diminishing at the rate they are, I should be able to continue on my way in another week or so.
All right.
I'll get rid of the mutants for you.
That would certainly be helpful. Good luck.
There's no such thing as luck.
What's funny about Ryan's comment is the exact opposite is actually the truth. This dude is an AI companion that you can take with you. But your statement's also not wrong. Because, yes, when you do get teammates in this game, they're not always the sharpest knife in the drawer. So, your joke is, in fact, what's actually going on, my friend. And I just love this game. There's things I don't like about what Piranhabytes does in their design, but they're all, to me, forgivable for the joy that is these games. And I actually came on this stream prepared to rip Asus ROG a new one and tell everyone I'll never buy another one of their products, because this computer that I'm doing this show on, for the amount of money I paid for it, has left quite a bit to be desired. But, you know, I'm going to own the fact that most of the issues aren't just like an operator error thing. They're just me not setting proper expectation for the technology I built. Other than, you know, the monitor broke within 2 months of me having it, dead pixels all across the bottom of it. One of the fans broke. It's just, to me, it's a laptop they tried to freaking snap together with too much shit in it. And it ain't answering the bell, man. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, it is not... haven't had a great experience with the old Asus ROG, so I will not be Anything else I think I get at this point will just be PCs that I build. I think once the Steam Deck comes out, I'm going to get my trusty dusty engineer over here to help me turn that into a freaking space station with phone capability and PC capability so I can actually do shit on it instead of just using it for video games, and then having the added bonus of it being awesome for video games. Alright, now before I jump off of this thing, because it's not going to let me explore because I didn't go through the front door, let's check the map to make sure there's no other platforms I need to be checking. Nah, that was it. That was indeed it. And I think the most expedient way out of here is going to be the broken bridge. Then let's actually set another map point. Speaking of which, let me go to my quest for really quick lag. Ah, bless you. There's some Albrators. I'm good on that. I'm good on that. At least now I know how to search my damn menu properly. It only took me, what, 2 hours to figure that, 3 hours to figure that out? Okay, now I can mark the map and do that quest as well. But I'm looking for a specific quest. I think it's this. Yes. Yes. Because I think I'm close to where that is on the map. And I want to make sure. Damn. No way. Bruh, is that what you want from me? Scheisse. Alright, well, that's what I got to do. That's what I go. Oh, home one. This is Gold Leader. I didn't see that note before. What was that about? Let's get to the menu. I should get experience for reading that, right? My man Fred was here. What up, Fred? Just making sure I got all my XP from reading all the things I'm supposed to be reading. Just making sure I didn't forget any of them. Because every bit of XP counts in these games. And you'll see when we play Divinity 2 Ego Draconis, another game and now that I can use my Xbox 360 again, we can play Ego Draconis instead of the Dragon Knight Saga, which the Dragon Knight Saga, once Atlas took it over, they zoomed the camera in too much, and you can't change that from what I remember. And the Dragon Knight Saga questline is horrible. We'll just play Ego Draconis, finish that, and be done. I never want to see the Dragon Knight Saga. It's literally just an errand running simulator. And I got, I think, an hour and a half into it before I was like, is there going to be a mission that isn't run back across to the other side of town and talk to a guy? I'm out. Let's get up out of here. We deserve better than this. Let's see, Ryan says, I have a feeling this would have been a good game to implement the not so real time multiplayer thing they did in Death Stranding. Yes. Yes, I think that would have worked really well in this game. Now, let's get a little ginger in our system, shall we? A little ginger candy. Good palate cleanser. Also good for digestion. For those of you that likes being healthy.
Logic and curiosity.
Alright. So I'll come back and kill those monsters another time, homie. You hang tight up here, okay? Errand running sounds awesome. Is there inventory management and verticality too? Yeah, thankfully not a lot of these games don't have you do a ton of inventory management because they're not the freaking looter shooter dopamine addiction simulator that a lot of games try to be now. It's like that shit works in Diablo because there's a time where you go back to town and check your shit and you want to do inventory management to see all the cool shit you got. But open world games that try to do it, It's like, dude, you got me in this menu every 4 minutes. Every time I kill something, I gotta go to this stupid ass menu. Fart knocking! You hooker ass whore! Don't waste it, don't waste it, do not waste it. I know there's gonna be a mech on my ass. Damn it. Alright, we're here now. At least we're alive. As a matter of fact, since we are alive, let me save before that changes. Because we're fighting for every blade of grass out here right now, because I am way out of my depth in terms of my level. But I'm doing it because I'm trying to get access to gear early in the game that's going to help me be more deadly. So I'm avoiding fights pretty much at all costs. Yeah. Shit, I remember this guy. Hey, fella. Be cool now. Hey, just be cool. It ain't nothing but coolness out here. Me and you cool, right? Yeah, stay cool, baby. No beef. Just cool, man. But you know, playing it this way adds a sense of danger to it. That's fun. It makes the exploration feel like, ooh, what's going to be around this corner when I get here? Can I survive? See that monster that just ran across? It's like, oh shit. Let me try a different way then, because that might be too dangerous. And now I can stay behind cover over here and keep moving to the north. And pray that I don't run into a field of mechs that just light my ass on fire the minute they see me. Shit. Hey man, be cool now. Don't worry about nothing. Just be cool. We don't need to fight. We can be the best of friends. Me and you, baby. Me and you. It's friendship out here, man. Come on. Let's be good to each other. We don't need to hurt each other out here. You feel me? Let's be good to each other. It says if I go to Vegas, I'll be getting some ginger into my system. You are an asshole. You're such a heathen. I think I remember getting into a fight on this bridge. Like, I think if it's not this bridge, it's something that looks like this. It's one of the commanders you have to fight later in the game as a boss fight. It's just like, it was an ass beating. That's why I don't come on camera much, because I'm, like, my mustache is itching my nose, so I'm, like, constantly scratching that. And I'm picking food out of my teeth. I'm a great TV host. Believe me. Oh, shit. Made it. Got it. Come on, man. Climb. You can climb that. You non-athletic whore. Get up there. Those embers burning actually sounded like someone was taking a whiz. It's a whiz, kids. But if you're just tuning in, hello and welcome to Game Therapy, a place where warriors come to heal through the hang, man. We're hanging and healing. Playing video games and trying not to die, and I'm saving every time I get somewhere and don't die, because where I'm headed, whew, it's murder up here. Actually, I really would like to run into some teleporters. That would be extremely helpful. And see now, my damn explorer, the explorer in me seeks. Oh, the ginger got me with the hiccups. The explorer in me wants to search this house over here, or this structure rather. It's not really a house, but it's like, you know, that's gonna be guarded by something. Don't be stupid. It's like, all right, fine, be stupid. All right, what y'all got for me up here? Anything? Nope. There's got to be something up here worth a damn. Just a projectile, huh? Is that really all you stored up here? for the weary traveler to explore. Make sure there's nothing on top of the roof up there. Now it looks like we're clear. But you know this. Come on, man. You know this pond about to have all kind of silliness living in there. Certainly not going for a swim in the area where I'm under-leveled to hell. But I do have a good view of the landscape. And the damn night cycle's about to start. Which, good on the designers for not letting the day and night cycle be too short. Like so many of those games that have a day and night cycle, the day cycle's way too short. But in this game, it seems, and maybe I'm just not interpreting it right, but it seems quite a bit more gradual. And there's a major quest up here that they're going to send me to do eventually that I'm actually going to be knocking out, I think, just by going to do what I'm about to show you guys. And if you've never played this game before, you're seeing some stuff that's going to be helpful to you. Because if you can get a lot of this stuff done earlier in the game, it's going to help you for later in the game. Or at least to get to later in the game without as much pain. So though I may seem the bumbling idiot with these games. An idiot, yes, but I'm not quite bumbling. Oh, snap. What is that? You not gonna tell me that this big-ass tree stump ain't got nothing to search in it. Well, I guess that big-ass tree stump ain't got nothing to search in it. You just wasted your time. Shit. The drakes. Alright, which way are we heading? Because I think we can bypass them without letting them see us. Gotta not let him hear us with the jetpack too, but I think we'll be alright if we just stay in defilade right here. Stay in defilade, my brother. Don't let that defilade get you seen, boy. Use that defilade. And don't let the drakes see you. Alright, I think the enemies I'm facing here will be survivable quite a bit easier than the drakes. Come on, come on, come on. There's enemies like right here. Come on, hurry, bitch. Alright, come on, come on. Nicely done, brah. And see, I still don't have my pickaxe. I'm pretty sure these rock facers are going to have Elex ores. And that'll be daggum disappointing. But we'll live. There's always another chance to get shit. Opportunity always has a way of coming back around. Just stay vigilant. Oof! Just made it. Alright, now, make sure I'm not trapped here. Now we're good. Just need that shit to regen. Let's go ahead and save again. Oh, let me see if my Sega Saturn seller, say that 3 times fast, got back in touch with me. Okay. They haven't emailed me back yet, but yeah, they basically are going to work with me. It's going to be awesome. I've actually never had somebody send me something check on delivery before, and I guess it's because these sellers on eBay and Facebook, basically buyers or hustlers really have learned, I guess, how to use these electronic payment systems to pay someone and then retract the payment so they can never get their money. Right, because I've had people tell me, I'll only take cash. I was like, easy. Like, dude, I was like, I'm not trying to hustle you out of $100, homie. Like, I just don't want to have to go to the ATM. You know, but these people keep getting robbed by hustlers. It's like, I get it. It's a damn shame because it makes it harder for people like me who would do the right thing by people with money. It's like, damn, now I got to jump through all these damn hoops. Because somebody wanted to hustle someone out of a fucking Sega Genesis. Jesus Christ. All right. Making progress. There you go, Jax. Show that athleticism, baby. I was gonna say, I think he can climb that. All right, good. Now we should have better eyes on the objective, which is this way. The soundtrack in this game's dope too. You'll never hear about games like this on an award show, but a lot of these European RPGs, man, some of them, maybe not a lot of them, like you'll see in Divinity 2 Ego Draconis, there's one song in that game that's one of my favorite video game songs ever. It's that good. That song alone made me want to keep playing the game. I was like, even if this game sucked, I'd probably play it just to hear this song. And that's rare. It's rare that a game has such a good soundtrack that it makes me want to overlook its flaws. Now, in this game's case, I actually really like the game too, so it's not like it was a struggle. And if memory serves me right, the part of the game where that song plays is a super ass fun, like, indoor outdoor dungeon that you're exploring. It's, oh man, I can't wait to play that game. There's so many games I can't wait to play with y'all to bring you this therapy. Like, finally just making the decision to enough experimenting with new games. I'm just like, I already own probably 1,000 games in my collection, somewhere near that. I've played enough video games in my lifetime to know what I like. I don't need to keep experimenting with shit. Like, here's my top 20 favorite games of all time. Let's roll. That way we know we're going to have a good time. I won't be bitching about shit. And what is actually chasing me? Because I hear it, but don't see a thing. Okay. It's down there in the... Okay, so don't hit the low ground. Stay on the high. Oh, no, he's on the high. Shit! Drake! Run your black ass. Run it, ho. Damn, he was on the high ground. Woo! That was close. So I'm looking at the stream. We got the introverted crowd tonight. The folks that are attentively listening to every word I'm saying. And they don't want to interrupt with idle chit-chat. Or they're doing other shit and I'm just playing in the background, which is more likely the case. I forgot how big this world is too, man. I haven't even shown you guys the desert yet. That's a whole other thing to explore. Yo! What is this? Damn, he was handing him some meat. Was that when the comet hit? Just... What the hell? That's the most gangster shit I've ever seen. And their skeletons are perfectly preserved. They must have been some healthy ass people genetically. Clem says, I usually stay quiet when there are other people on so I don't scare them. No, please scare them off. If they're going to be scared off by you doing the reason we're here, which is to hang with each other, let them be scared off. They probably wouldn't want to hang with us anyway. iFlame says, I'm working on my brand. And yes, got you on the background. Hell yeah. That's what's up. I'm just glad y'all are here at all. Introvert or otherwise. And I'm using that word jokingly. Obviously, I'm not picking on personality types. I guess I don't need to say that with this audience. Y'all know that shit. I got so used to doing streams on another platform that just everybody's sensitive to everything. It's like, holy shit. I started disclaiming everything. Like, I don't mean anything negative. I love you all. You know you drive me nuts. There we go. How much for... Damn, Jax, nice jump, yo. What was that about? We know it's all part of the act. Indeed. Ah, there's my guy. I see. Okay, good. All right, so that, don't go to that base. Oh, but wait. That base might be the one I was actually looking for with the shotgun / laser rifle. But what we're actually here to do is right down the hill. You can see the teleport station. Our guy is not far from there. And then all we have to do, there's mechs that will blow your anal hole off at that base. But I'm going to try to find like a sneaky way to get to the top of it, just like we did the other base. And if you notice, I didn't piss off any of the mechs at that other base. And it was being guarded by mechs. Believe that shit. I just didn't let any of them see me. Hallelujah. All right, now we can actually teleport here, which is from Jesus. Now we don't have to run all the way across the map. That's another thing I like about this game. That's another thing I'll praise about Elder Scrolls, which is usually when I play an Elder Scrolls game, once I finish whatever the little initial quest is, I just start running around the map to get to all the locations so that when it's time for me to go to those locations later, I can just fast travel there and not have to run all the way across the map. And it's cool because it creates this really cool exploratory adventure. And then because I understood how stupidly the leveling system was made in Skyrim, once I figured it out, I would run in all of the dungeons while I was that level 1 character, so that when I came back to those dungeons higher level, I could actually feel like I leveled up and not be at the mercy of, you know, Bethesda's just absolute need to make everything scale to your level so nothing's ever challenging. Like guys, you used to be so good at this. Ryan says, I got a call, so I'm like 5 minutes behind you. Be right back. Yeah, do your thing, man. Do your thing, brother. Prony.
U4 awaiting command. Commander, U4 awaiting command.
Report status. Are your repairs complete?
Who?
Negative.
Ah!
Access to repair station systems denied.
Is there any way to access the systems?
Negative. I am unable to bypass security perimeters.
Doing that would probably alert command that we're here. That wouldn't help us. Are you able to identify your defective components?
Analyzing.
If you can't access the systems, they must think you were destroyed too. It seems we're both outcasts.
Got him.
You can identify the components you need.
And I leveled up.
List the components needed for your repair.
Analyzing. Command systems impaired. DI6 chipset required.
Ooh.
Where can I find a DI6 chip?
Analyzing. Highest probability is the closest converter.
The converter? Right.
Well, we know where we're going.
Analyzing. Remove. Eliminate.
Alright, so we're going into that building, whether we like it or not. Let's find the back door, though, because if we go in there, brace for a fight, we're going to get that ass beat. They're going to torch our ass, so we're going to have to go Metal Gear style on this one. But this is an opportunity where Metal Gear would be fun, because I'm sneaking because I want to, not because the game's forcing me to. Because I could just go level up elsewhere and come back stronger and shoot everybody in the face. But what fun would that be? I love fighting things when I'm under-leveled to become over-leveled. That's the fun of the RPG. Wish more let you do that. Nick says, I like talking about stuff, just figuring out how I'm going to put what free time I get this week to making brand work. Because my work is going to 7 days for a work week. Saturday and Sunday will be overtime. Cool. So both you and iFlames are talking about working on your brand. What do you actually mean when you say you're working on your brand? I'm always curious about how people use language and what they mean by that. All right. Let's try to get into this base without getting our anuses blown off. Or would it be, see that mech right there? Ass beat 30, dog. That's your ass. Peace. Thanks for stopping by, ho. I've actually done this a couple of times, and it doesn't even make sense to try to be too sneaky. Just let them see you, and then avoid them. But it looks like I actually got past without being seen that time. Shit, what was that? Where am I? I thought that was solid ground, dude. Yo, they should have made this like a backdoor into the base. That would have been really cool. But that's me and, you know, I don't think they really make video games for explorer, hunter personalities. I really think they're made more for, like, the analytical, like, administrative mind. Because it's like, I would make backdoors to all this shit and reward the player for being willing to explore it. Eat some meat, get some of that health back. Oh, and let's have some other health ready to go because we're out of meat. Soup. Okay, now let's be smart about this. Do I have enough juice to get... Actually, I do have enough juice to get right here. Gotcha, ho. See? Y'all let me get a foothold. That's going to be your ass next. 'Cause here I come. All in your ass. Alright, which jump is going to be more plausible? Shit. Got it. Hell yeah. I can climb that. I can climb that, ho. Show you right. They don't know me. Coldest pimp that's ever lived. They only wish they could pimp as good as me. Alright. I gotta find a way to get where I wants to go. Which theoretically, I should be able to fly right on up there. Oh, the camera angle leaves a... Ah! That's what I needed to zoom out. Save it. There'd be people walking on that bridge. You're right, Ryan. That's why I avoided them. Hey, everyone. I thought I'd drop by for a bit. How is everyone? Josh, we're doing... Well, I am doing fantastic. I don't want to speak for everybody else. I'll let them chime in. But I can speak for myself. Fantastic. Thanks for asking. How are you? iFlame says, doing the tedious descriptions and overlays and thumbnails and networking and getting ready to make the jump to YouTube. I got you. So you mean branding more the way an artist talks about branding, like doing the shit, creating the symbolism that you use to convey your brand. I got it. Let's see, Nick says, I want to put myself out there with streaming, and I also want to do a podcast, just trying to figure out how to do it on a budget, especially with a baby on the way. Well, you could do... So, what are you seeing as your barriers to entry in terms of the cost? Because most of this stuff, aside from a couple $100 of equipment you'll need to make the... And actually, you can even avoid having that if you really want to do it bare bones. You can do this for pretty much nothing. So... And when I talk to entrepreneurial and artist minds, and they tell me that the budget's the barrier, it's never the barrier. There's something else holding you up. So why haven't you just started a low or no cost version of the podcast and the stream so far? Like, what's actually holding you back from just saying, hey, my podcast starts tomorrow. I'm going to use, like, you want to know what I record my podcast on? This. Right here. Sometimes I use the microphone I'm using to stream tonight. But rarely, because this sound is not properly soundproof, to use a microphone that's got this much range in it. So I just use the vocal recorder on my phone because it comes with a great noise cancellation. It cancels the noise in the office better than my expensive microphone does. So if I could stream using this phone as my mic, I'd use it instead of my other microphone. And it mixes my voice pretty well, which I wish it didn't. I wish it was a flat sound, because then I can do the after editing in my digital audio workstation, or DAW, but it's still good enough. So yeah, what's the holdup? Okay, now these jumps are much harder to make in the dark. And I want to be smart about how I'm making them. iFlame says, I started on a Galaxy phone. Yep, so did I. Or actually, I started with a Radio Shack mic and a Hauppauge capture card. That was it. Oh, you hooker! See, this is why you gotta do it right. That's dead. One misstep, your ass is coming off the fixture. Peace. Oh, Lord Jesus. You do a time check, because maybe we'll do a double feature tonight with a different game. Or if it's too late, we can just call it a night after this one. Alright, let's get that jetpack back in order. So my guy Chris at East Starland got one of the games. He gets this game in. It seems like every month somebody trades this game in. But nobody trades it. Nobody trades it complete in the box. Like, can somebody please get Jackal complete in the box? Thank you. Okay, I see what I did wrong now. Damn, this fucking jetpack controls. I'm there. You land your ass, motherfucker. Sorry. Cover your ears, kids. Oh, platforming in 3D has always been stupid. Why do developers still want to do it? Which, technically, I'm not supposed to be platforming. I'm supposed to be going through the building and fighting. Which I'm not doing, obviously. I'm cheating, technically, so I guess I can't be mad that it's not letting me cheat easier. Okay. It's just hard to judge the damn depth perception to land on this properly. But now we're here. Let's get it. Come on, jetpack. And it would be slightly easier if I had done this not on the night cycle of the game. Actually, I could probably climb that, can I? No? No climbing? Oh, shit! Oh, no, it's just a Roomba. It's just a Roomba. Everybody be cool. It's just time to feed the grass with that drop. Yeah, Nick says, thank you. I think that was the kick in the ass. Yeah, obviously, because you're telling me, yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do it and on a budget. What budget? Pull your phone out and start talking. That's your podcast. Like, you're procrastinating because you don't want to fuck it up. Let me help you. You're going to fuck it up. That's how you succeed, is you fuck it up enough times to eventually get it right. And then you stop fucking it up. And then everybody, next thing you know, everybody loves you and you're rich. So yeah, go get busy. So none of these doors are opening for me, which means it's telling me they want me to go back through the bottom of the building, which I definitely don't want to do because I ain't trying to die. What's so damn troublesome about not having died? So yeah, we're happy to be the kick in the ass that you need, man. Go win. Josh says, I'm doing well. I'm feeling tired because I had a busy day. I was at the county fair. I was volunteering at a booth the group I am a member of had set up. Cool. And then I spent the rest of the time at the fair. Cool. You met an actual ninja at the fair. That's what's up. I didn't know those guys were still around. He combined his training of ninjutsu with the skills of his Appalachian ancestors. I was relaxing and just finished watching an anime titled Sakura Quest. It was an excellent show. Damn, it sounds like you had a full day there, homie. Happy for you. It's a way to get after it. Oh, you whores! You're gonna cover it with a thing? That's the damn gun I was telling y'all about. See it? That's my gun. These hooker whores have it. They're gonna make me go through the bottom of the building. You stank bag hookers. Alright. Well, we flew all the way up here for nothing, man, because it won't let me get in the building without, I guess, going through the bottom and accessing the elevator, basically, is, I guess, what I'm going to have to do, which, fine. We'll play the game your way, I guess. Stupid game designers. Won't let me break the game and play it the way I want to play it. Yeah, I'd have to imagine any ninjas still alive have to be 200 years old or thereabout. Alright, there's the... Okay, the mech still hasn't seen me. So here we go. Front door's anonymous. Fly right up to the... What's up, homie? Stay cool now. Peace. Peace to the motherfuckers. I'm about to get in the groove forever. Run your asshole. Run it. Don't let them kill you now. Oh, shit. Oh, that's wonderful. That's great. I love it, man. Oh, no. Let's continue. Where does it actually drop me? Alright. Oh, all the way back up here. You whores. Alright, fine. We'll do it this way. Now, here's what we really gonna do. What's up, home? Come on, shoot. Keep shooting, ho. No, don't. You can't do that. All that killing. I know I've done this before. Like, way early in the game. I don't remember it being this hard. Because what I'm trying to do is draw fire, but I didn't realize this game does head tracking and not projectile shit. So, designers, it's a cheating way for them to make their game more challenging, is to basically make every person who has a weapon that's a projectile a sharpshooter who can hit you while moving and under duress. You missed, bitch! You missed too, ho. Run, man! Fuck you doing? Get your ass up here and roll. Got it. Run, bitch! Damn! I gotta get to that other elevator. It's bullshit. About the game you were playing, Exist Archive. I signed up for an eStarland account and then bought the game for $9. Hey, enjoy the game, man. Super says, I'm here kinda. Just got out of an intense mission in Fortnite. Those two things don't seem like they go together. Intense mission and Fortnite. The only thing that seems intense about that game to me is the colors, the colorfulness. It's like a Crayola box exploded. Alright, I may have to accept that this mission is just not doable at present time. And in fact, I'm not supposed to be able to do it at this point. Damn! Sharp shooting ass. Get out of here. Oh well. Ah well, we tried. I have to go level up a bit before we can do this. Which sucks, because I don't remember having to wait this long in the game to get my crone back. What were the things he said he needed? Because I'm almost positive I can get him somewhere else. Let me check that quest line real quick. Because if I don't have to do this part, I'm definitely going to do it a different way. Alright. Because I'm almost positive I got this quest done a different way. This music's going to drive me nuts. Stand by. I hate battle music in so many games. Like, it's just obnoxious as fuck.
Not now.
Oh, I can't fast travel. Fine. The controls are sometimey as shit in this game. So yeah, it's not all smiles, friends. Some parts of this game are a pain in the ass. Alright. It's also it's very easy to tell also that the game wasn't complete at launch. Like Piranha Bytes games never feel finished. Like if I press the pause menu, I also can't get out of the pause menu by just press. Oh, never mind. I'm shitting on the game for something that wasn't true. It just didn't work when I pressed the button. So I stand by my comment that the controls are sometimey. But what I was about to shit on the game for is not true. It's just the delayed ass controls. Okay, let's save the game. Because I'm almost positive there's a way to do this without freaking subjecting myself to alb murder. Let's Let's see. After reaching the junkyard, find Crony, talk to investigate the damage. Next, you have to reach a repair station located at the converter in north of Bessa, on the north edge of the map. Talk to the drone again to find the components that need to be... Yeah, I know that part. The D16 chipset. Because it's located inside the converter in north of Bessa. This location is occupied by strong Albs who are supported by fighting Colossus machines. Yeah, we saw. If you don't want to fight them, you can use your jetpack to avoid the main entrance to the fort, as well as the Abs guarding the walls. An example is presented in picture 1. Yeah, I'd love to do that. How does one do that again? If you don't want to fight them, you can use your jetpack and avoid the main entrance. Oh, yeah, I know that part. As well as... Yeah, I know that part. Alright, I guess it just means I'm not supposed to have this quest this early in the game. That's fine. I could have sworn there was another way to do it, though. And you guys saw the shotgun I was about to get, but I forgot. You have to disable the converter. So I imagine I was a bit stronger when I got here and did this in the game the first time I did it, which is fine. It's not the end of the world. I just wish there was a way to bypass it. You know, do the mission my way, kind of Metal Gear style. But we can't, so... no use to fussing about it. Let's instead... Oh, that's what I meant. Like, I can't press B to just exit the stupid menu. Or circle. That's silly as shit. Like, that's what everybody's gonna do when they accidentally go to the wrong menu. But nope, you have to hit either X on continue or hit the pause button again. So what I was bitching about was true. It's just not robustly designed. And let me... be fair, because that may be an American thing that Europeans don't do. So This is a European-made game. Maybe for the target audience, that thing's just not true. Alright. Instead, let's, okay, we can remove this marker. So you've been there. And I'm hoping that by fast traveling the way I'm about to do right now, here's the desert we were talking about. Hoping it'll be daytime by the time we get there, because playing this game in the dark is no bueno. Alright, let's go back to the stream so I can see the comments. Yeah, grenades is not a bad suggestion, Mr. Motley. The problem is, at this level, I'm so underpowered that even grenades wouldn't do much damage to those guys. Elex is made to be brutal in the early hours of the game. What we can do is start leveling up and getting ready for that ass beating that we're trying to do, and in doing so, we'll be better prepared when we re-arrive. Alright, so I want to go... No, we're not messing with that. Take that one off. Alright, where's Brother Crawl then? Okay, over here. No, that's Caldron. But Crawl is allegedly right here. Let's get to it. No, dagnabbit. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I already killed the person they want dead. Let's see. No, damn it, man. I was not doing that. See, bullshit. That's where these games... This is where these games have issues. Like, I was trying to talk to him, but then it just moves slightly to the right, and it selects steal something from his desk when I'm clearly trying to talk to him. Like, morality systems in these games are stupid. Like, stop it. You're just making more tedious shit for the player to have to do. Like, 'cause it just puts me in a situation where I was like, then I just won't steal this shit. I'll go level up. Like, if I gotta fight the whole town because I took a flower out of somebody's house, then fuck it. Just won't do it. Like, there's so much stuff in video game design that to me is so effing absurd that it exists. It's just like, alright, you win. I won't steal anything out of their house. Like, aren't these games? I'm not trying to simulate real life. I thought these were games. I thought that's what we were up to. Alright. Steady supply of Elex. Wait, don't I? Huh. Yeah, didn't I grab this journal already? I thought I did. You can climb the spike wall? Hilarious. I'm pretty sure I already grabbed this journal, or I read it already.
Kral's diary. No sign of the man. But let's see if he has left me a clue in here. Last entry. First the Elex devours him. Now it devours me. But I have no choice. Surely to steal is better than to kill. If I don't act now, then death must follow. So, the choice is made, and we must both go into the mausoleum. Perhaps we can live in this house of the dead. Either this guy is reliving teenage poetry, or I just found out where he went. I should tell Caldrum.
Yes, you should, ho. So, but the funny thing is, I had already read that journal, but because I guess I hadn't set off this quest, it didn't give me the loving that I deserved. Shut your ass up. Anybody ask you. And don't screw up and steal something off this mofo's bench this time. Hook a hoe. Ryan nibbles his ginger snaps and watches the show.
Well, I found Kral's diary.
Where did you find it?
Your
And
mama's
does it
house.
tell you anything useful?
Hell no.
By the balcony of Ragnar's stronghold. Kral wrote about a mausoleum outside of Goliad. Maybe he went there.
Then he has picked the perfect place to hide. I don't know anyone who would go willing into that mausoleum to search for him. It is a place for the dead.
I think I remember this quest.
If you tell me where it is.
Very well. You will find the mausoleum in the area outside Goliad that is down below the pit, southeast towards the world heart. Tread carefully, though. People are telling stories of some sort of undead creature there. Not that I believe in such things myself.
Really now. Let's get to it then. Party-luya. What's up, Night Guard? Stay black. The ambiance in this game is dope. Shit! You shit controlling ass game! Like, designers, someone's got to explain this shit to me. Alright, I'll demonstrate it for at least the 4th time to the audience, and then maybe someone here is smart about these things and can tell me. Alright, I'm going to start running. Alright, let me get to a flatline. I'm going to stop holding the controller down now. And then he still has to take another 2 steps. Why? Why? Like, realism? Just stop moving. So I won't fall off a cliff because so dumb. Witcher 3 does that. Damn, Grand Theft Auto, all the games that, like, did nobody tell other game designers, hey, guys, the controls in Grand Theft Auto suck anal beads. Gamers just put up with it because everything else in the game is so much fun to them. But if it controlled like a different game, I don't know, like Saints Row 4, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one, but a game where you could stop on a dime, I think everybody would damn prefer that. To this shitty, the character has to keep running another 2 steps because we don't want the game not having momentum breaking somebody's immersion. For Christ's sake. All right. No, I ain't sleeping. Get your black ass out of here. No, I said no. Get your ass up. Let's see. The steely-eyed missile man. It's where in the control loop the controls versus the render engine happens. They're not using a PID loop for control. They're probably doing bang bang. Yeah, all that. That translate that to it sucks. Stop making your games do that shit. And honestly, Elex isn't as bad as Grand Theft Auto, but it's still like I'm gonna run to the edge and stop moving. Right, like I have to let up on the gas here instead of like if I just want to stop running at the edge of this thing, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to stop. Right, but there's a chance that I can fall off that side of the cliff if I stop like even a half second later than that. It's like I said, it's not terrible in this game, but you just saw me fall off a cliff when I wasn't trying to. It happens enough to be annoying. You know, and it's not game breaking. It's just like, dude, I don't want my character to feel like it's still moving because of inertia. When I let off the gas, stop. Full stop. Like, stop having inertia in the game. It's a game. Like, I used to actually talk about that in Madden. There's times I've played Madden where I couldn't get the player to make a cut up field that I could have made in real life. But because the guy just decided, oh, he's going to sprint out of bounds, like, I could have made that cut. My old ass could have made that cut. You're not going to tell me that this 23-year-old freaking superhuman couldn't have made that cut. It's ridiculous. Stop trying to make your games real and make them fun, you heathens. Oh, wait. Is this the World Heart? It looks like it. I just don't feel like getting accosted. Or is this the Mausoleum? Damn it, I don't know which is which. Mausoleum! Because if it's the World Heart, we wouldn't be getting into fisticuffs right here. Where is the World Heart? Can I get eyes on real quick? Because I'd like to not have to fight too much if I don't have to. I want to stick to the fetch quests early so I don't get my ass beat. Okay, we can handle this. Let's get to work. Damn! Or not. This is what makes people stop playing this game before it gets good. This is it. This right here, that experience is why the first time I played this game, I stopped playing for 7 months. Because I think actually I died at the same exact place. The same mission. And I said, well, fuck this. If a little ass bird can kill me in 2 hits, the fuck am I playing this for? Like, who's responsible for this shit? And why are they allowed to make games? But, you know, once you get past it and you level up a little bit, it's fine. You know, and then I learned to love the game, but it's like I said, there's a reason this didn't make my top 10 all time, even though it's one of my favorite RPGs from last generation, which isn't technically saying all that much. It ain't one of my top RPGs, like top 10 of all time. Because it got issues. Alright, yeah, this is definitely the Mausoleum. Can I land on this or is it going to fall through? Okay, good. I can land. So now I can actually get a little tactical about my fighting here. And not just be running for my life. In fact, let me make sure I am in the right place. Yeah. I feel good. See, I don't think I can shoot through this. I think it's going to make me waste the arrow here. Yeah, see, I knew it wasn't going to let me do that. Which, that's fair. Can't be mad about that. Damn! Come on, brah! All that! Like, everything is capable of beating your ass in this game. It's just except you're gonna get an ass beaten. Which, again, in the big picture, I don't mind. I don't mind that the game is challenging up front. It's cool. But there's times where it's like, dude, just let me get this quest done. Don't make me die fighting one of the run-of-the-mill enemies that in 2 hours of leveling, that thing won't be able to touch me. Which, you know, good on the game. It lets you feel the progression of your levels. That's actually the dope part. Can a brother get a pickaxe? It is the thing. The only thing. Alright, let's save again. And you said it's on easy? Yep, this is easy difficulty. I don't know who brutal difficulty is for. That's for a guy that's murdered at least 37 people. And they're okay with it. Like, they know he's murdered and they're just leaving him alone. Like, hey, that's his thing. Leave him alone. He's that good. Just let him murder. Hey man, we cool? Or you got beef?
What are you doing here? You should go. This place is dangerous. You should move on.
He says, yeah, let him murder pixels, not people. Exactly. The guy playing this on brutal difficulty is just a murderer who hadn't started murdering yet. Like, yes, play all the Elex you need, brother.
You're Crow, the guard from the Mana Shrine, right?
Yeah. You've come looking for me then, huh? And you came running, did you?
You're the one who disappeared at the same time as it did, and you're hiding out here.
Yes, you are.
They have no other suspects?
Why did you steal the Elex?
What's that to you?
Because your life is about to be in my hands, or it is in my hands. You give me a good reason and some money, I might let you live and let them think you're dead, which is what this game should be letting me do with the dude I helped escape. It should have allowed me to create a situation where they thought he's dead and I let him get away and I get to win both. Because that shit's plausible in real life. You want me to be immersed, right? Then let me play the game the way I'd play it. Which is manipulate all these stupid-ass factions into doing what has to be done. Because once you get to the end of the game, you realize these factions are dumb as shit. It's just like Republicans and Democrats. Like, can y'all stop being babies for a second? Figure out how to fucking make this shit work together? You heathens. Because when you know what's really going on in this game, all that faction shit is over. Anyway, that's all of the story I will spoil, or try to. I'll try not to spoil more, or at least warn you before I do.
Tell me what happened. Maybe I won't give you up.
How can I be sure of that?
He says I left my tea at work and watching you drink it makes me want some. I can dig it. At this point, I'm just drinking it for the health benefits because it's cold. It's no longer hot. But that turmeric feels good in the belly.
You can't. But if I don't go back to Goliath, then they will know you're here. You don't have a choice.
No.
What?
No, I don't, do I?
Use your chance to get out of this.
I hate choice in video games.
Choice.
I hate video games that have the stupid morality shit.
I took it. I sold it.
You wouldn't be hiding out here if you had.
Maybe I like mausoleums. Go on, ask your questions.
Why do you need Elex?
I am not hiding. Have you met the mutant here?
No.
That is my brother, Grimmer. The Albs captured him and took him to that converter. They were going to throw him in. He escaped somehow. But the converter had changed him. I don't know how he survived. But whatever that machine
Yeah, but
did
your
to him,
headaches, correct me if I'm wrong, Mr.
it's
Biologist,
left him
are
immediately
withdrawal.
If
So
he
you
goes
need to
without
just
it
spend
any
more
time,
time
he's
off
in
of the
pain.
coffee. Or maybe
Without
weaning
it,
yourself off of it.
I know
Right?
he'll die.
It's just
He's
your
my
body
brother.
screaming for the drug.
And sometimes I wonder if I did the right thing in saving him.
Like, yeah, that's why I'm glad I'm not a coffee drinker. I don't want to be hooked on none of that shit. You're feeding Elex to your brother. Oh, suggestion is a skill. I'm like, what?
You're feeding Elex to your brother.
I'm controlling it. Trying to lessen the dose each time. I'm weaning him off it, I'm sure. I keep going, I can get him back. When he's better, I'll go back to Goliad. I'll explain everything to Calran. Until then, I can't. They wouldn't understand what I'm
Drink
doing.
a pot of coffee one day. Oh, man. I only ask because I've been on, I think, 2 or 3 different medications where when I came off of it, it was just like, oh, this is hell. And then eventually your body regulates, you go back to normal. But that's if you want to get off of caffeine or get into a healthier relationship with it where you don't have to have it. Like, I would never want to need anything in my system to function. You know, like, even if I didn't want to do CBD, I could endure the physical pain that I have. You know, and I've experimented with doctors with different types of pain shit, from CBD to cannabis to, hell, once the doctors, after, was it one of my no, I got really sick one time, and the physical pain I was in from upper respiratory issues, they gave me Vicodin. And I'm like, how the fuck how is weed illegal and this Vicodin shit is cool? Like, I had violent nightmares on that shit. I'm like, who would ever get hooked on this shit? Like, oh, just, and I had Inception type nightmares where I thought the shit was really fucking happening, like a dream within a dream. It was insanity. I mean, because my mom was actually taking care of me because I think my wife was out of town, because was this before I had kids? No, I would have had at least one kid at that point. But either way, I know my mom was helping. And at one point I had to ask her, like, yo, am I awake? Or is this another dream where Freddy Krueger's going to jump out of your chest and kill me? She was like, what? I was like, listen, man, I've been having a rough time on this shit the doctors put me on. So no, that's all. I would never want to have to need that shit in my life. Like, if it's just getting you over a hump, cool. Or if you know. But caffeine just seems to be like a murderer. That, to me, like, I don't know why they have a drinking limit on alcohol when caffeine can just be given to... Like, I remember when I was in high school, you could buy caffeine at the school in the vending machines. Like, this shit is way worse than all these other drugs that are, like, at least from what I'm seeing, that all these other people are up in arms about. Let's see, he says you can starve to death doing what? Trying to keep up with Ryan's be quiet for 3 hours and then have diarrhea of the mouth all of a sudden. I've hit as many as 3 pots of coffee, and that terrifies me. I would never want to be that dude because I'd never come off of it. Yeah, your brain runs on sugar, so if you're giving up sugar completely, yes, your brain will not function. Josh is taking his leave for the night. Good night, everyone. I'm off to read before sleeping. Take it easy, man. Now, I think I had that for pain once after a dental surgery. That shit was crazy, too. Like, all those drugs the doctors prescribed. Like, no. No. I was like, people get hooked on this shit? No, thank you. Like, I think after my last... Yeah, after the last surgery, I didn't even get heavy drugs. I just took Motrin. They were like, what do you want for pain? I was like, Motrin. That'll do just nicely. I said, I'll have a Motrin and I'll have some of my CBD and be all right. I don't want none of the shit y'all be cooking. That shit'll make you crazy. And it won't. Some people react fine to it. I think because I spent so much time not having that shit in my system over the years that when I had it, my body just went nuts. Yeah, the heroin analogs. Exactly. Like, no. I did a study on heroin in college. Like, nope. No, thank you. I'm like, it's like that scene with Eddie Murphy in the movies, like, if I got to snip somebody's ass to get high, I just won't have any. That ain't high, that's low. Like, I don't want none of that crazy shit. Dude, if you got wisdom teeth out with just aspirin, you're a champion. I had to have, like, I think I had to take Percocet for my last wisdom tooth. And that was okay. Percocet didn't completely F me up. But then I only had to take it for a day or two, and then I was fine. It just helped me, like, because my whole existence hurt the last time. But, my teeth are this damn big, so it's like yanking part of your skull out of your face. Anyway, I'm supposed to be playing the game, not rapping with y'all.
You should end his suffering.
He's my brother. I know he's still in there somewhere. If we can keep him alive, I can get him back. I can't give up on him.
Yeah, Percocet was the only one, because the only two big ones I've ever been prescribed, I think, were Percocet and Vicodin. Vicodin made me nuts, because I only took one. And I was like, if this is what I have to do to not have pain, I'm just going to have pain. And so I immediately was like, I'll just be in pain. And then the whatever the Perca thing was, it wasn't intense. Like, I didn't have any nightmares. I didn't get any real feelings off of it, other than I just was a little warm, and my whole face didn't feel like it was coming out of my skin. But yeah, if you're just fiending, like coffee terrifies me, because I know your body gets hooked on the caffeine, and I just wouldn't want to have that shit in my system. Anyway.
I'll buy the Elex off you.
Are you serious? I can buy 3 times as much from the Outlaws for that price. Here, take it.
Lucky.
I'll find a way to buy some more. I hope I can go back to Goliath after my brother's cured.
What'd I do wrong?
I have to take care of my brother.
I hate video games where it's like you got to do one quest or the other. Fine. Because then you don't know what you're messing up, and the game doesn't let you know what you're going to miss out on. And it's all bullshit, because it's just doing it because they want you to play the game more than once. And I'm like, guys, your shit ain't that much fun where I want to play it 9 times. Just like, and it's the reason why I get frustrated by it is more because I want to experience the whole of the game, and the games just basically tell me you can't unless you're willing to play it 6 times. And it's like, well, then fuck all y'all. I ain't playing this game 6 times. There's like 2 Worlds is probably the only game that's fun enough for me to do that in, and it's one of the games that doesn't make you do it. Imagine that, one of my favorite games, which I would be willing to do it in, doesn't make you. But anyway, it doesn't really matter. You eventually... There's enough quests and shit in the game for you to do what you got to do. Now, wait a minute. Is this the one that's got the downstairs in it? Yeah, baby. This might be the one that I thought we were at in the beginning. Yep. Yep, that's it. All right, listen up, friends. Getting ready to go in. Let's get some magnesium torches in this mother hunter. And then hope I'm not about to throw one down here and explode because of that. You see that gas, right? Patrick Burlow, what up, dog? Patrick is visiting from VA. What's up, dog? Good. I didn't even see you check in, man. What's happening? Yeah, you up in mom and dad's? You up at the cabin? Hanging tough? At least that's where I assume you are. Alright, now. There's gas down here, so you gotta be fast. Run in, grab everything we can. Oh, no, the gas is down. Is it downstairs? Because it's like, once you start touching the gas, it's quick to kill you, basically. But yeah, so my heart goes out to you guys with the caffeine shit. The last time I drank coffee, it actually got me high. And it was very unpleasant. And I was like, I don't know how people get hooked on this shit. Like, no, thank you. Alright, so far we're so good on the gas. It's not draining my life, which means it doesn't come all the way up here. As soon as we go down those steps, it kicks in, but there's items we can get down there if we're willing to brave it. Patrick says, what game is this? It's called Elex. There it is. Run, ho. Come on, grab it, fool. Hurry. Trying to grab it. Alright, so we have to be fast. Alright, I didn't make it, but that's okay. I was just trying to get the lay of the land. Looks like what I want may be further towards the back. No worries, that's why we save often, friends. You drink coffee less than an hour before. Are you one of the people that can sleep on coffee? Because, like, and I was watching, it might have been Rogan's podcast where he had a doctor on there talking about the effects of caffeine and how people who use it heavily, it's actually just how their bodies are just naturally wired to work, and so caffeine doesn't hurt you. For me, caffeine just made me feel so unpleasant that it was just like, oh, I'm cool. I don't need this in my system. Thankfully, you know, it wasn't as bad as Vicodin nightmares, but. Still. Alright, push it. Wait. Was that it? Move, you dummy. Yes, that's it. Grab the damn sword and run. That's what we came down here for. Eat the meat so you get your health back. Alright. And eventually I think we can get a gas mask and go down there for real. Anything in the corner? Nope, but we did light up the place at least. Now, let's see. No, man, I ain't trying to attack him. He's fine. I want to see if this sword is actually decent and worth all this trouble I just went through. It's very decent. I just can't use it because this game hides everything behind a paintwall, which is the one downside to Piranha Bytes' design. So what I've got to figure out, I got to find somebody. Yeah, that's what I need. Okay, 50 and 35. So I got to really start working on my dexterity. But the problem with that is yeah, I could work on the dexterity for sure. But then the weapon I actually want to use would be like, oh, yeah, you need dexterity, but instead of strength, you actually needed intelligence. And it's like, I just spent all this time leveling up. So you're better off before you start pouring points into these leveling attribute systems. finding the weapon you want to use or the armor that you want to wear, figuring out what the requirements are, and then leveling to that, right? But you'll get enough experience points to level up plenty of times in the game to do what you want. It's just you can find yourself unable to take advantage of different things in the game if you just go nuts leveling yourself up. It's just one of those examples where I love leveling in games. It's probably one of my favorite things to do, but they tried to make it so complex isn't really the right word, but they tried to make it so deep in this game that it overdoes it. So it's like a game that's this stingy with the amount of XP that it gives out, like this isn't the way they should probably handle it, but what do I know? I have designed exactly 0 games. I just often find a lot of the games I play, it makes me wonder, like, what were the designers, like, who is this fun to? Somebody, like, obviously the designers must like it, otherwise they wouldn't have built it into their games. But it just begs a lot of questions. But, so once you can get past that, though, the game is fantastic. Very underrated. Alright, well, we finished the mission, so let's fly back to town, turn it in. Now, is there a teleporter that's closer? Nah. Oh, no, this is the one. This is the one I want. It's the one at the crib. Ryan says paywall. Yes, you have to have your dexterity or your strength past a certain point to be able to use the weapon. So I explore the world and find all this cool stuff that I'm technically not allowed to use because I'm not leveled properly. And I think that's a carryover from Dungeons and Dragons, like the tabletop game, that makes sense. Like a lot of things that happen in Dungeons and Dragons make a ton of sense because the game is a social experience. Like MMOs are closer to Dungeons and Dragons than single player role playing games. So in a social environment, it makes sense that you would have these obstacles for the player. But in a game where I'm just trying to play and kill shit, putting this Dungeons and Dragons-y bullshit into the game just makes the player waste time with no real benefit to the player other than I had to wait longer to use the sword on principle. Alright. Just doesn't make sense. But games have been doing it for so long, and Dungeons and Dragons nerds don't mind it. So other types of players who would love role-playing games if it didn't have some of the stupid shit in it just end up not liking them because they're catering to this uber nerdiness that, in my opinion, just isn't necessary. And go nuts in an MMO. If you want to have it there all day long, because you got the social aspect.
About Kral.
Yes?
I found Kral. I have recovered the Elex.
And Kral is not here? Is he dead?
Correct.
That is sad news. I feared his departure spelled his guilt. It seems justice has been done.
Speaking of needing water,
why he took the Elex?
Ryan says, more like spend times grinding to use something you should be able to use. Yeah, so the grinding makes sense in the MMO because the adventure is supposed to be 900 hours long. But in a single player game, you're just doing it so the player has to spend more time doing shit so that you can say, yeah, the game takes 40 hours to play because this modern era, this modern generation of gamers are entitled and they'll bitch because the game is not 200 hours long. And I spent $70. It's like, bitch, you paid $20 to see a movie that was an hour and a half long. Word? Like, fuck out of here. Like, and so what ends up happening is games get longer at the expense of them being enjoyable. But to that entitled ass person who thinks value comes from wasting time, you can't tell them that. It's like, I like that this game made me waste 47 hours of my life when I could have summed it up in probably 6 hours. And that's one of the things I've always praised the Elder Scrolls games for, is there's a critical path you can run through in that game and finish it if you don't just want to be done with it relatively quick. But it also opens up to the player that wants to spend 200 hours reading books and shit. If that's you, the game is set up so that you can do both. But a lot of these modern games, it's just like, if it's not 40 hours, everyone's gonna complain that it's a $60 or $70 game. It's like, enough. I'll just stick to the games that don't try to cater to gamers bullshit, which ends up basically all the games I end up loving are all the games like Two Worlds that everybody hates, which is fine by me. Fine by me. Y'all like what y'all like, and you gotta love what you love. Let's see, Grimmar's brother was taken to the converter.
Grimmar, his brother, was taken to the converter. Kral managed to save Grimmar, but not before the Elex had changed him. Since then, Kral has been keeping his brother
Patrick
alive
says he's
by
off to
feeding
bed.
him
Take it easy, brother.
When his supplies ran out, he took Elex from the mana shrine to keep his brother alive.
A brother's love. Kral must have thought he was saving Grimmar. But to live is an abomination, twisted by Elex. Sometimes love blinds us. I hope you gave that poor creature a quick death.
Oh, yeah, he did.
No, he is still alive.
Then I must send someone to do what you would not. He's not alive, not truly. You've sentenced him to a living death.
How do you get to choose
has
that?
Occurred to me. Perhaps you could help me with something.
Perhaps I don't like you people in this fucking elitist ass tree town. Y'all judge everybody. Fuck wrong with y'all? What makes y'all's way so dope?
What do you need?
I need someone less conspicuous than myself to do some inquiring.
Ah, is that right?
You see, I need some answers, but if I start asking questions, it might be as bad as me outright condemning the man in question. Suspicion sticks and people can start to see someone as guilty, even if there is nothing wrong. So, that is why I'd like you to do the asking. You see, there is a cultivator by the name of Ulrich, a willing and capable berserker. But there has been a change in him of late. Something I can't quite put my finger on. I would like you to speak to him and see if you can find out what is troubling him.
Okay.
What do you suspect Orc's problem is?
Well, that's the issue. Suspicion is all I have. You see, Ulrich has continued with his tasks. He is polite and helpful, but there is a distance. He isn't as open as he used to be.
How can I find out what's wrong?
Just talk with him. See if you get the same feeling. He is someone who loves what he does. You should have no trouble getting him talking about his work in the seeding fields. It has long been a passion of his. But maybe that's it. Maybe he's seeking promotion. Or maybe he's just having a bad day. Whatever it is, he served us well, and if there is something wrong, I'd like to help him. I don't want him to be afraid.
All right. Just give me the map marker, all this damn talking y'all love to do so much. Now, flip side on the caffeine discussion, like I drink teas, so my body is not completely void of caffeine. It's just the amount of caffeine I usually get. Because oftentimes I'll get like green tea that's been decaffeinated, just so I have none. But some of the teas I drink do come with caffeine in it. So it's not that I have no caffeine, it's just I don't have my body doesn't have the super dependency on it. And like the tea I'm drinking right now doesn't have any caffeine in it. But like some of the black teas I'll drink at times, and some of the green teas at times will have caffeine. So it's not that I don't have any, it's just I don't have, like when I drank some of my wife's coffee, and it took me to it, like my field of vision got real focused in, like it was unpleasant. And she was like, yeah, that's like the 3 times coffee I drink, Chief. What were you doing? I was like, I was trying coffee. I just want to see what it was all about. And it was all about me going nuts for 2 hours, apparently. Hey, man, be cool. I'm just killing birds.
Clever.
Man, shut up. Y'all always got something smart to say. Lucky I don't just come out there and kick ass. Ryan says back. Broken Super says, I make lattes, early form of my creativity. It tastes better than what did you call it? Star Schmucks? Cool. Now, anytime I go to Starbucks, I actually do get a decent shot of caffeine because I get the matcha frozen tea. It's usually what I get from there. So, but I get it maybe once every couple of months. So there is like one drink I get that's pretty heavily caffeinated. All right. Okay, it is actually not as late as I thought it was. We'll finish this up here. We turned in that quest. We got our XP. We pissed off enough people. Let's see. There's some owl raiders. Yeah, see, that quest takes place way later. Ah, this is the one I was looking for. Dag nabbit. Sheesh. Oh, now they want me to go back to Duras? Oh, these guys are out in the wild. That's why I couldn't find them. Dag nabbit, man. And we just traveled way up north here and got this. Alright, so yeah. So this is actually one of the bigger quests you're supposed to do early in the game, because it's mostly just talking to people without fighting. So this is one of the quests you can take on early to get you into a position where you can level up more quickly and start to use your weapons and shit like that. So, alright, which one of these is the actual purple landmarker? Let me make sure I'm going in the right direction.
What are you doing with that damn technology?
Whooping your ass. You keep talking to me like that. Where am I on the map? Alright, yes, we're facing the right direction. Let's get to business. The hilarity is the, oh, you're good at making coffee. And then the next logical jump of these people are, you should open a restaurant. I think. Oh, God. People are silly. Like, restaurants are a losing battle, friends. Actually, yeah, take him with us.
Do you think we make a good team?
Yeah, we do. Come on, Duras.
We're a team. I'm ready.
Oh, I thought I was going to be able to take him with me. Come on, home. Thought me and you was going to party together. I guess not. Not, you should make coffee and like sell it to your neighbors. Like full blown, go start a restaurant. Because you're good at making coffee. Which I guess I get it. The people are very kindly trying to tell you that your shit is dope. I get it. See, I need that kick. I need that damn pickaxe. Ain't been able to find no pickaxes. Alright, let me save, because there are definitely threats out here that I am not trying to get lit up by if I don't have my dadgum act together. Yep, there's the giant. Don't mess with him. Actually, that little yellow guy killed me in my first playthrough of the game. And that was where I quit the first time. I was like, if this thing's killing me, I'm just not meant to play this game. I must really suck. And then you just realize, nah, the game's brutal. Gotta work around it. It's like, alright. Actually, home one. Let's go, leader. Come on, man. Dang nabbit, man. Alright, hold one. Yeah, there's gotta be something up there. Come on, bro. Actually, no, that's not gonna work. Got it. I don't know if I can make that second one. We'll see. Please! Oh, Jesus. Please help me, Jesus. Help me, Jesus. Please, now. And then the camera is not your friend in these situations. Alright, just in case I butcher this. Oh, law. Got him. You mean I came all the way up? Okay, there was a golden nugget. I'm like, I know I didn't fly all the way up here for no damn wine. Like, there better be something up here we're grabbing. And it was the gold. Cool. Now let's go see our boy. Plus, we got it. And it's hard, too, because in this game, when you're completing quests, they never don't piss off somebody. So the whole game, you just feel like, I would have done it a different way. It's like, well, why the fuck am I helping y'all? Oh, entitled ass pricks. Like, do it yourself next time, then. Shit.
Hey, you, what are you doing? You're scaring away everything within a day's walk.
I'm pimping.
You
What are you
crash
doing?
around like that, you'll scare off anything you can eat and attract everything that wants to make a meal of you.
Okay.
Why is that your business?
These are my hunting grounds.
Oh, word?
You're scaring away the prey that is my livelihood. It's hard enough bringing in the food I have to, without some big-footed oaf crashing through the forest. Still, seeing as you aren't a natural hunter, maybe you'd like to buy some goods from me.
What do you have to trade?
Pickaxe, please. Give me a pickaxe. I need it, baby. Excuse me. I need it, baby. Alright, I actually wanted to save before I got into the real conversation with him because I can screw this up. I've already completed the quest he's going to ask me to do. I'm just trying to remember which way I need to handle it. Because, Christ. I screwed it up last time.
You're a hunter?
Yeah, I found my place. This is where I belong. With
Good
nature
point, Clint.
and for nature. I want nothing to do with Goliath.
Why not?
Too much talking. Too much bullshit.
Yeah,
Out here,
exactly. I agree.
peace.
Let's me and you
You
hang
look
out.
like a talker. Is that why you're here?
No, I ain't talking. Chilling. What do you do? What? Hold on.
A berserker was killed. The body was found in the forest.
The forest is a dangerous place.
The berserker who was murdered was called Ascor. Did you know him?
Ascor. That asshole. Yeah, I knew him. I kept out of his way. He kissed Ragnar's ass and treated everyone else like rot boar shit.
Damn.
Sociable guy, aren't you?
Sociable just means happy to talk shit. I don't talk shit.
My kind of guy.
When were you last in the forest by Goliath?
I don't know. Not for a year. This is the best area for hunting, and all Goliath cares about is me filling my quota. As long as I send them meat and fur, I can stay out here away from small talk and politics.
My dude.
Do you always hunt with a bow?
A bow? Traps? You should always try and kill at a distance. Learn that, and you will live longer. I'm here to feed berserkers, not the creatures.
You didn't like Ascor.
I didn't put myself in a position where I needed to. Little shit won't be missed.
Sounds like you had a grudge.
I think most people are assholes. You only asked me about Ascor. What's with all these questions?
Well said.
Is some asshole trying to pin this on me?
I'm questioning anyone I meet out here.
If you want an alibi for me, you'll have to go out there and speak to the raptors.
Is that your only alibi?
I'm a hunter. You want to know where I am? I'm always here in the forest.
What are you hunting?
Whatever I find. You can't be too picky if you want to hit Goliath's quota and feed yourself. You won't catch anyone in Goliath roasting a rot boar. They're missing good meat.
Ah. Can he teach me
me
something?
something.
Or do I not have enough anything for him to teach me shit? Yeah, pretty much. Constitution is his thing. Oh, I got intelligence. Oh, dang, that is a good skill to have, though. But I'm not really worried about that particular skill. Oh, enemies on the radar is a really good one. Yeah, he is the Constitution King, boy. Hey, Slim.
Do you want to stay a hunter?
Nothing wrong with hunting. Let other people kiss ass and climb ladders. I want to stay out
What?
here. It's bad enough they send me these...
Let everybody else kiss ass! Who wrote that shit? Let everybody else kiss ass and climb ladders. I mean, I get the metaphor. I do. I really know what he meant. But when you say it out loud, let everybody else kiss ass and climb ladders. I'm just picturing. Oh, who writes this shit? Kaz! What's up, man? Long time. Since I remember the last time you played this one. Yeah, I was just talking about you on, I think it was 3 streams ago. I was talking about I need to finally play and finish Ratchet and Clank. And now that you're here, because this is the guy that sent me Ratchet and Clank, friends. Now that you're here, I think I definitely decided we're going to stream that at some point. So I'll try to make sure. Are you on? Have you came over to my Discord yet? The Bryant Chambers one? Because I didn't want to start posting in the RPG club because I don't want to mess up y'all's feng shui. Or I also didn't read the rules, so I don't know if you're allowed to tell everyone what you're up to. So I wanted to be respectful. I assume that once you guys took it over, you guys were probably more... I am about the least rules guy there is, so I wanted to be respectful to that. But I say that because if you're on my Discord, you'll know when we're streaming, and because I put the announcements out and stuff. Haven't joined yours yet. Okay, cool. Cool. No obligation to do so. I was just curious. I appreciate you. This is bad enough they send me these half-baked apprentices.
Hunting is easy.
You sound like you belong in Goliath. Do you want to come out here and try it? Live day to day, having to hit your quota of meat to send home?
Yeah, it's easy.
While you train people who don't want to be here? I went hunting with Leonard a few days ago. He was so clumsy, he brought a whole pack of raptors down on us. We got home here with no meat, and all of those damn raptors followed us right back here onto our hunting grounds. I'm not doing that again.
You're scared?
Only an idiot wouldn't be. If you want to try it, I won't stop you. Me? I'm gonna have to wait those raptors out. And Goliath will get its meat when I'm ready.
Tell him.
About the raptors. Why don't we hunt them together?
I've had one apprentice almost get me killed. I don't need another amateur risking my life. And that's what you'd be doing.
Fuck! It's always... That's the one thing about these damn Piranha Bytes games. Oh, we'll give you the option to get out of this if your combat's level 3. Bitch, I just started the game. My combat's at 0. Yeah, they're lucky I love everything else about their games, because the annoying shit they put in it, it's just like, oh... These games would easily be some of my favorite RPGs if not for the dumb shit.
You can trust me.
I don't trust anyone.
Of course he doesn't.
About the raptors.
So I guess I'm doing this myself because I didn't... I hate video games sometimes. It's just dumb. Fucking dumb.
Have you found the raptor's trail?
They've been moving around a lot, but it looks like they're to the west of here for now.
Yeah, Clem, it cut off the link for whatever reason when you tried to post it.
I can take care of these raptors myself.
Then can you leave your belongings here? That will be easier than collecting them from your body later.
Hell no.
No raptor is killing me.
Yeah, bitch, no raptor is killing me. Since you ain't helping nobody, punk bitch. Matter of fact, I'm taking your arrows too, since you don't want to help. Hoe-ass hoe. Where them arrows at? I know I seen some when I flew up here. Wake your ass up. Oh, they were over here. Here they go. Yep, I'm taking every one of these arrows. Say something about it, bitch. Your lazy coward ass. That's why you really don't want to help. Because you a punk bitch. Alright, now, let's get our meats. Oh, there was another arrow, because I'm going to have to fight these guys from distance, most likely. I want to be prepared for all the silliness. Alright, so where exactly are these raptors that I gotta go murder in the face? Because I've already picked up this guy's stupid-ass bow that he wants. Alright. Now where does that take me? Alright. Just out to the Kriznib. Alright, let's save actually before. It's actually getting ready to be dusk too, so I need to be mindful of the daylight we're about to lose. Thank you, Clem, for posting the link for Kaz. Let's see what we're working with here. Let's be smart about this. Alright, got a little bit of space between us and the situation up here. There's one. those missing? It's kind of hard to tell either way. Punk asshole. Oh, there you are, hoes. What's up? Damn! So you mean this, I'm too underleveled for this fight too? This is the beginning of the game. Fuck it, let's go. This is what it's got to be. I think I'm gonna have to switch up to some grenades or something. This shit ain't gonna fly. Alright. Does the game actually pause when you do this, or am I about to get my ass lit up? Looks like ass lit up time. Alright, let's hold one now. Let's hold one. Because we saved it either way. We'll be alright. Get some. Booyah! Come on, line up, hoes. Come get this ass. Hey, is somebody actually helping me? How about that? Come on, drone, get some. There you go, drone. Kick ass. Come on, drone. Kick ass, baby. Do something with it. Drone, I'm gonna need you to kick a little more ass than that. Come on, drone. Light them up. Here they come. Light them up. No, you're not gonna light them up? That's you? Just gonna sit there and look at them, huh? That's fine. I guess it's fine. Yeah, drone! Kick ass, man! Get some, drone! Drone! Do something, baby! Oh, that's his ass. Come on, drone. Why the hell are you not flying, bitch? And wasting my arrows on these shitbags is pointless. And it's got to respawn. This game just don't want nobody to win. Now I gotta wait for this stupid ass thing to like, this game don't want nobody to win, bruh. Nobody. They want everybody dead. Which I see a better way to do this if I lose this fight. For next time. Let's go. Come on, drone. Kick ass. Drone. Please light that thing up, drone. Don't let it kill you. That thing ate my drone. Fuck this game, man. Thing ate my drone, man. Damn. This can't have no love in this game, bro. Two hits and dead. And that's where we're going to leave it. So this is why, Piranha Bytes, this is why most people don't play your fucking games. Because you make them clearly to appease your most diehard fans that apparently hate themselves enough to want a game to be so brutal that it's just tedious. Fine. But this is why, like, the first 5 hours of this game is this shit. And I'm glad I'm actually showing it on stream because I love this game and I've sang its praises a lot. But to get to the parts that you love, you have to go through this little miniature hell that the game kind of forces you into. Now, there's other quests I could be doing to level up and shit. But it's like, damn. Like, nothing early in the game gives you any space to really feel like you've got a shot. Now, in the game's defense, and for the type of gamer who cares about this, which I am not, I will respect the fact that me getting my ass beat totally jives with what the story is. This is a character that gave up all of his powers to basically become a human. So he has nothing, right? He's powerless, essentially. So from a story standpoint, me being completely underpowered makes sense. And that totally makes sense in 2021, where it seems like most gamers who didn't really start gaming until probably the later 90s or later are just used to these games that are non-stop story simulators instead of games. One of the reasons why Nier Automata will go down as one of my favorite games of all time is it is a fantastic narrative and story, but it is an amazing game from start to finish. At least the parts that you play, if you like what the game is. I mean, you have to like Robotron, spaceship shooters, and undercomplicated Devil May Cry. You have to like that. So if that's not your thing, I could see why Nier Automata doesn't suit you. But it's the play parts of this game for the first 5 hours are so monotonous and ridiculously tedious that it's like, who else but the fans of you, and I consider myself a fan of Piranha Bytes, would push themselves through this shit. Now, my advice is do all of the quests that have to do with talking to people and not fighting. Because early in the game, as you can see, you're just not going to have the strength. Now, granted, I could go into my menu here and use my level up points and probably make this fight a hell of a whole lot easier just by leveling up my strength, right? Totally. So there's ways around the issue. It's just, to make the early stages of the game that brutal, to me, it turns off players that otherwise would have it out. And I'm criticizing it for that, because I think there's a lot of people who could love this game who aren't necessarily fans of Piranha Bytes, but they decided to make this game such a, we're going to make it for only the people who love us. It's like, that's cool. I actually respect that, because that's how I make content. I only make shit that I would like to watch. And it means a lot of people don't watch my stuff. So from a brand and business standpoint, I get it. I just wish it was a little bit different, because I think there's people out there who could love Piranha Bytes games if they were just slightly, I'm not talking about making the game stupid easy, slightly more accessible. But what is we gonna do? You know, and then they run the risk, if they do that, pissing off the hardcore fans, which, why are you gonna piss off the fans that have been with you from the beginning, making your shit what it is? So anyway, rant over. We did it. We got our character killed enough times to finally want to bid everybody a fond adieu. Let's see what the final comments are. I'll save the game, which I thought they were just going to let me turn this stupid-ass quest in without fighting these raptors, but it's all right. We'll get back on the running around trying to figure out who the murderer is trail. The next time we play the game. And in fact, hold up, let me talk to this dude, because he may set off the quest I need.
You're learning.
I'm in a... You have...
I'm learning.
Master... And... That's the... Maybe you could...
You...
We have, but... He let...
You drop.
I know. Then it was...
Yes, that's what he just told you. Was that he lost his bow. Why are you making me do a dialogue tree for it?
Master Garrett won't let me have one. He says I have to make one.
Streaming you live via Discord, B.
I
Thanks,
need my old one back.
Pistachio.
How can I hunt without a bow? Make a new one? Where would I even start?
Yep, don't even have that skill.
Garon will...
Hunters make their own bows, but I don't... He says... But... Please, I can...
Yes.
See, here's what I'm concerned about. Because I already have this dumbass's bow, which it's sad the game isn't smart enough in its configuration to know that and just immediately skip all this dialogue bullshit it's going to make me do. Like, that's where Piranha Bytes needs to step their shit up. But I get it. Low budget. Lower budget game, not as big a staff. I got you. So make the scope of your game smaller so you can fix your buggy shit. Anyway, and what the hell do I know? That's a really pretentious, condescending statement to make. But my fear is I'm going to talk to this dude and be like, I'll take the quest, and then it's going to automatically piss other dude off when what I'm trying to do is just complete this.
And this needs... I don't want... He'll get over... But if...
Nope, don't do shit now. Can I go talk to G-Ron or whatever the hell his name is?
Leonard, your apprentice wants his old bow back.
I told the boy to make a new one. He will only become a true hunter if he learns. And this is his lesson.
See, no, those are... I have the bow! Can I just hand it to you so you can teach him the lesson? Who writes these quests? Like, you're gonna force me to say either I will or I won't help him. How about I have the bow and I'm gonna give it to you? Fuck this game. Fuck all video games.
I'm not going to help Leonard.
If you find Leonard's bow...
Okay, so at least they got that point. Like, I guarantee you if I'd have said, yeah, I'm gonna help him, he would have been like, fuck you. You can't help him. Get out of my house. Like, ugh. Like, quests, it needs to be completely clear what is going to happen. If you're going to force the player to make these parochial-ass kindergarten choices, then make it clear what happens after the fact. Because nobody makes an uncalculated decision in life without some idea of what's going to happen after they do it. Like, you're just forcing us to pick one and hope. Well, I hope the thing that I want to happen happens. And you can pretend that that simulates real life, but clearly you've never talked to a human if you think every choice is binary.
Here, I have Leonard's bow.
That boy can't find his own ass in broad daylight. He'll have to learn fast if he's gonna stay alive. Why they send me these scraps, I'll never know.
$80 shards. That's all you gonna give me? Punk bitch, I should kill both of y'all. Alright, now we're gonna save, take the comments, and get out of here. Alright, we had a good run. Like I said, Elex is dope. It just has, it's a little rough around the edges, as most Piranha Bytes games are. I'm hoping, though, that with Elex 2, they made enough money to actually polish one of these damn turds. So we can, and like, is there any chance, like, if I pay, like, if I'm willing to pay $200 for Elex 2, can I get the version that doesn't make me go to trainers to level up and pay them money? Like, can I just level up in the world? Like with most video games, where I go into the leveling system and just push buttons and I have skills and I don't have to find trainers and shit. I've always disagreed with that. Like, I know there's players who like that, because that's real. You wouldn't know how to... Yeah, I know. But it still just forces the player to waste a bunch of time. I really wish I could get a Piranha Bytes game that didn't require trainers. But that is their thing, so that's probably never going to happen. And I imagine the fans of Piranha Bytes games, I'm the only one that doesn't like that shit. Everyone else probably loves it. In fact, I think when I reviewed it and talked about that, I had a bunch of people yell at me, like, that's the way it should be. You can't just learn how to make a bow yourself. Like, yeah, I get that in real life I couldn't do that. I'll remind you that this isn't reality. But apparently you don't have enough... Let me stop. Stop condemning people for liking what they like. Because it has to make my life tedious. Who am I? Nobody. Complains about other people's entitlement and then screams his entitlement into the camera. Alright, Suba says, that's how I feel about Bloodborne. That's why I spend so much time helping the noobs. Streaming you live via Discord B. That's why I spend so much time in Bloodborne. Oh, I'm sorry, you said what's how you feel about Bloodborne. the game's just made for hardcore fans. Is that what that was directed at? Let's see. Clem says, where I explore, find items, and then later find the NPC tied to the quest. But you have to go through the damn dialogue wheel. Yeah. Like, there are... I'm pretty sure I've played RPGs where they're smart enough. Like, oh, you got my bow. Thanks. Or my favorite RPGs are the ones where whenever you collect the thing or kill the monster, it just completes the quest. Thank you. No returning to town to have to tell Eldron that I saved him and his mom from the everlasting volcano of justice or whatever the bullshit is the game's making me do. It's just quest complete. Here's your XP and somehow money showed up in your bank account. Hallelujah. More of that and less of running back to town. Suba says, it's difficult to get into, yeah, but if you keep going, you end up loving it. No, you don't. No, you don't. I kept going. And nope. You have to love being forced to obey a rigid system. And that's just, I'm never going to love that. Ever. Because you're not wrong. Like, that's the same experience I'm having with Elex, where the first 5 hours kind of stink. But I've learned a couple of things about where to explore. And, like, if I'd have been able to get that shotgun and been able to use it, we'd be, like, all these raptors and shit would have been 2-hit kills. The same way they 2-hit kill me. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Anyway, you guys are great. Thanks for hanging out. I did not intend at all to stream this long. But I'm glad we did. And hopefully you guys got something great out of hanging. Maybe you took a nugget away or just had a good time laughing at my stupidity and satire. Either way, we will be back tomorrow at some point. I haven't decided what game we're going to stream tomorrow. I stuck with Elex tonight because the last 2 days I was stressed from having to get all this stuff to work, all the technology that's making the stream possible. And now that I've got that squared away, I was like, I just need to play something I know I like. And despite my bitching here at the end, understand that a lot of that's just me kidding around about some of the absurdity in game design. The truth is, I do love Elex. I think it's a great game overall. There's some things I would change about it to make me love it more, but it's good enough. Like, does everything in the world have to be amazing? No. It's good enough. I like it enough, and I'm grateful that it exists. Tomorrow we got to figure out, a couple of you guys asked me to stream Simon's Quest, Castlevania. That is almost what we streamed last night. It's just after the war that was getting all this technology to work was finished, the device that I would stream Simon's Quest from was not working properly. So my life was just like, I'm sticking with a game and a system that I have working, and I'm going to play a game that's just kind of dumb fun, which Sleeping Dogs, I think we did a police car race where I ran over 1,000 people for an hour, and then we talked for an hour, and then we went home. Had a great conversation about Sega at the end. There's no gameplay that's enjoyable to watch with that because I stopped moving around so I could focus on the comments and the discussion, kind of like we're doing here. But as you guys know, these streams are more about what we're saying versus what we're seeing. So thanks for hanging. Let's see. Pistachio says, always, brother. Bless you, Pistachio. Good night, Clem. Pistachio says, night, Clem. Ryan says, you should stream Zork. Now, that would be hilarious. Zork, believe it or not, is actually a frustrating game for me, which, actually, that might actually be fun. Watching me get superiorly frustrated with trying to figure out what to type. Pistachio says, Crazy Taxi. Unfortunately, I no longer have a Dreamcast or any other devices. Or I guess Crazy Taxi did come to Xbox 360, but I don't own it there. Actually, I don't think I've ever owned Crazy Taxi, period. Maybe I bought it on Xbox Live Arcade back in the day if it came there. So yeah, I could check my Xbox to see if I have it. But I never loved that game. I got more like during the Dreamcast era, the game that really got me was Tony Hawk. Like that was where I started playing Tony Hawk games, was on the Dreamcast, and loved it. I was like, dude, these Tony Hawk games are amazing. Why aren't they making more of those? And it's like, it's just something runs its course and people don't stick with it. It gets played out. You might be eaten by a grue. For sure. That game might be free if you have... Oh, that's true. I do have Game Pass. I'll have to log into my Xbox and check that out. But I will try... In fact, once I get off... Hell. What's stopping us from doing it right now? Let's just do some maintenance work here at the end, right? All right, let me get the HDMI cable. Let's see, can we get the device that Simon's Quest is going to work on working without tearing down my whole setup, because these cords are all tangled up, dog. Okay, so that's plugged into the splitter, which I don't need. All right, you're going to lose the signal here for a second, gang. Stand by. You'll still hear me, though. So, yeah. What's everybody up to? Let's see if this actually does what we need it to do. It's working on my monitor. That's a good sign to start. But I don't know. Hey, the El Gato was actually smart enough to pick that up. Hallelujah. I don't have any sound, though. That's not a good sign. Which was the problem we were having before. Yep. No sound. Nope. Oh, no. We don't have any sound because... Nope. We should still have sound. This was the problem we were having last night. Oh, no, there it is. Sound. Hey. 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 Got him. Oh. Shooting people in the face on Metal Gear. Oh, shit. All right, Peter. You can eat it. Peace. Kidding, Peter. Enjoy saving the animals. It's all jokes. These are virtual, not dogs. Let's not get angry. Alright, so yeah, we can do Simon's Quest. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Bing. Watch the thumbnail that YouTube picks for this video be Metal Gear because of the colors. Bing, ba-doom, boom. Bing, ba-doom, boom. Shit! At least I have the gun. I can just start mowing people down. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, that's right, I don't have the silencer. That's why the gun keeps pissing people off. I forgot about that shit. Boom, boom. Clack, clack, bow! Alright, stay up until he turns around. Bust it. Too fast for your ass. Too fast for your ass. I'm too fast for your ass. You said Peter was hundreds of dogs and cats in their dumpsters? Come on, man. Like, did somebody do that to them, or was it actually them? That sounds horrible, man. Like, I like animals. I shit. I would never want to see something like that. That's crazy. Shit, I run into animals all the time when we're out doing our walk-around streams and podcasts. Like, I was within reach of a deer one day that just stood there and looked at me. I was like, what's up, dog? You good? He's like, yeah, you? I said, me too, bro. I'm just out here chilling with my people. And he was cool. All right, we got this thing working. Now we know that we could play Simon's Quest tomorrow, or we could play a lot of different games now that we have this working. Shadowrun is one of the games we want to go to. But like, who were any of you that wanted Simon's Quest? Are you here tonight? Because I think, wasn't Simon's Quest Suba that asked us to stream that one? The truck have started to move. Yes, indeed it have. I love that, man. That's awesome. Yeah, they were taking dogs off people's porches and stuff. Totally wild hypocrisy. Wow, that sucks, man. It sucks for the animals, dude. Like, we got to share this planet, y'all. There's other people and things here. They were killing animals. That sucks, man. Let's see. Broken Zuba says, me and someone else wanted Simon. Okay. Well, it's definitely on the list. I love Simon's Quest, so I just got to... I'm pretty sure I own it. I need to double check. I'm almost positive I own it. I'll check the shelf here tonight before I go to bed. And then, yeah, we can put that in the rotation. If not tomorrow, we'll get it in sometime. And then if that doesn't work, because I'm thinking another game that's not terribly different from... No, I'm not thinking of Simon's Quest. I'm thinking of Battle of Olympus. I'd love to do Battle of Olympus, but then I don't own it anymore. Unfortunately, that was one of my favorite games as a kid, even though it was brutally difficult at first. But another game I love that's basically the same game without the horrible mazes in the forest is, at least I think they don't have it, Zelda 2. Zelda 2 is actually my favorite Zelda, and I've always wanted to stream that with you guys. Just to show, hey, I don't really like Zelda that much, but I do like this Zelda. And when we stream it, you'll see why. Let's see. Kazrico says Overcooked is next month's PS Plus game. Man, I thought, is that the one where it's a 4-player game where everybody's making food in a kitchen or something like that? I thought that was free a long time ago. And I just realized I don't have PlayStation Plus anymore. I didn't realize I didn't update that because I went to PlayStation Plus to get whatever the free games were last time. They were like, no, dog, you have to cough up some loot. I was like, haven't I been coughing up loot for years? Apparently not. Or maybe it's tied to my old account and I need to switch it over. Ryan says, I don't know who Simon is, but I know he said a bunch of shit. You stupid, man. Too many cooks for sure. Belmont, I didn't know he had a quest. Simon, I didn't know he had a quest. That's funny. Kazrico says, Zelda 2 is great too. Yeah, I think if I had to pick the Zeldas I like, my favorite would be probably still A Link to the Past, because that's just a well-made game. As much as I don't really care for the puzzles in Zelda games, that's just a dope game. And then Simon's Quest would be number 2 in the Zelda... I mean, not Simon's Quest, Jesus Christ. Zelda 2, Link's... The Adventures of Link is easily the next favorite Zelda. And then after that, they're all equally not fun. I guess Zelda 1 was okay. I think I finished that as a kid at some point. I borrowed it from probably Patrick or another friend of mine. But yeah, just never was a huge Zelda fan. That didn't... Never really tickled my fancy. But Zelda 2, and the reason why I love Zelda 2, which you guys will get to see, is you can level up. And you can level grind in Zelda 2 to the point where you can... By the time I got to the second dungeon, I was one-hit killing so many of the things in there because I spent so much time in the first dungeon leveling up. Because if you don't go and get the... basically, if you don't fight the final boss in a dungeon, you can just keep running through the dungeon and leveling up off the monsters that are there. And then it just becomes... And it doesn't take terribly long to level up either. So, and I had a lot of fun doing that. Therefore, I believe we'll stream that at some point. But Simon's Quest, yeah, that might be a nice break from everything we've been playing to jump into tomorrow. Let's see, Ryan says, you know what would be a cool cosplay is female Zelda waits for it. It's funny. Kazrico says, I really like Twilight Princess and Wind Waker, but Zelda 2 is up there for me as well. I've never played Twilight Princess. I think I've seen my kids play it. Is Twilight Princess the one where you're a werewolf? And then Wind Waker drove me to insanity. It was too obtuse. It's a gorgeous game, but I played it on the Wii U and I just couldn't. Like when someone told me I had to shoot an arrow into a tornado to get a thing to fall, I'm like, dude, this ain't for me. I got to get out of here. But like if you're judging it like artistically, Wind Waker is gorgeous. It's a gorgeous game. Have you seen the Castlevania anime on Netflix? I have. I watched, I think, 3 or 4 episodes of it. I love the premise of who Dracula actually is in the story and why they have issues with him. I thought that was really excellent. And then why he eventually, like the motivation for him becoming that Dracula, I thought was ingenious. And then from there, it just kind of gets less and less interesting. Because Dracula is the star of that show. And the more they show Belmont and all the other stuff, it's just like, go back to Drac. Like, he is the star. By the way, you can watch the stream in Discord. Yeah, Matt told me. Or maybe you're telling everybody else. Anyway, I'm up out of here. Thanks for hanging. I love you guys. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what time yet tomorrow because I think me and my family are going to be doing some Labor Day like cookout type stuff. But other than that, we'll definitely get some time in tomorrow to stream. And yeah, maybe we'll just pull the trigger and play a little Simon's Quest unless I do finally get the wild hair for this number right here. This one is almost what we played last night, but my fear was I wouldn't be able to get my PlayStation 3 to actually work properly for this game to work. Hey, wait a minute. Is this new in the plastic, or did they forget to put the sticker on here? I'm going to guess that they forgot to put the sticker. Because there's no way I just got Scarface new in the plastic. Yeah, no, they just forgot the sticker. Like, because that's how I can tell my used games from new ones. Because he wraps everything in plastic, but the used games have a sticker on them usually that gives it away. This one didn't. So, and my guess is it had just come into the store. They probably didn't have time to sticker it. But I ordered it like right when it came into the store. So, I don't think they had time to sticker it. But yeah, so basically Scarface, The World Is Yours is coming soon. The murder simulator itself. I can't wait. I've been seen so many reviews for that game and been trying to collect it. And then realized, damn, this game's actually collectible. What the hell is going on? I mean, it's not price-wise up to like a $60 game yet, like a normal game, but it's getting up there. Like, what the hell? Unfortunately, I go through a guy that gets me my stuff cheap, so. Later B and everyone says Matt. Later B says Ryan. Cool. I will catch you wonderful humans mañana. Stay strong. Peace. Oh, and we are stronger than I.